All right, I'm in. Vitamins are good. Well, let's get it in. Path of Exile 2. We got a new character called Qualically. Legit. We are playing a new class called the Witchhunter, which is an ascendancy of the mercenary. And we are building around an item today. The item that we're building around is going to be my helmet. My helmet is kind of interesting. It has a negative modifier on it called reduced presence of effect. There's almost no benefit for having that be reduced. So normally when you have an item with a downside as one of the attributes, that means that they have another attribute that makes it really good, and that's going to be the last line. Enemies in your presence count as being on low life. That is actually kind of insane. And the idea with the build is we have this node cluster that increases damage against enemies that are low life, right? So the idea is simple. We stack low life damage mods. It's not going to show up here because this is assuming full health. And then we basically get stuff like execute. 50% more damage against enemies that are low life. So the damage modifiers are about 3 times stronger than normal if you were to get a normal buff, because this is 30% for a small node and this is 10% for a small node. And then the big node is 25, but then the big node here is 60. And then this one is lucky damage, which is kind of nice. Lucky damage is, if you remember Baldur's Gate, that's advantage. You roll damage twice and you choose the higher number. So that's really nice. So getting all this, you get a lot of damage increase. This is about 240%. Just by these points alone, that's a lot. I would say normally, if you get around cumulatively, although getting multiple modifiers are better than just one. If you get 300% damage mods, you could focus on other stuff like crit strike, or if you have an ailment that you're stacking, elemental damage. So a lot of times you don't need excessive amounts of damage, but you know, we're going to stack that. And then we're playing Witchhunter, which has the ascendencies right here. More damage against enemies that are low life. And then the cool thing about this is I have Culling Strike. If an enemy is at a certain life level or lower, they get insta-killed. And then I have Decimating Strike. If enemies are full health and I hit them, before my first hit hits, we remove a percentage of their hit points between 5 and 30% randomly. And then I deal damage. So my first hit's going to seem like a huge amount of damage. Now this all combos with the fact that if I hit them, they remove about, you know, on average 17% life. And then I hit them. Does that work on bosses? It does. But the thing is that the threshold is lower. So this is going to be a lot of damage for the initial hit. But for the Culling Strike, you have to get them to 5%. Normal mobs are at 30. Blue mobs are at 20, yellow mobs at 10. So the stronger the, I guess, the individual monster in terms of like ranking, the lower I have to get it. So this is kind of nice. So we're playing a melee build because of how this works. I'm using a quarterstaff because it has high crit chance. And then we're using an ice move because I'm in melee. If I don't freeze the enemies, I feel like I get wrecked. And then there's a lot of other stuff that I benefit from. But yeah, this is gonna be, yeah, no more ice balls. We're gonna slap people with an ice staff instead. Let's go, let's go. We got the new build. There's some nice, cool effects too. Because of how the build works, it's very satisfying. Nice. So there's some effects on this. Hey, Diva, coming in with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote 20 that's after you viewing. Don't forget that legit sub back. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Thank you, Diva. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. So the thing about my build that we're using, if I'm randomly killing, you might see a ground effect that looks like a sniper scope. That is a really interesting effect that we have. Basically, that's the radius of the explosion, is I have a passive skill right here. Every time I kill a mob, there's a 10% chance they explode for their full life. And it's basically means anyone next to them dies, because they're usually the same type of mob. Like there's, you know, a group of archers here. So that means if I, you see that AoE circle? They blow up and they basically kill the other mobs that are in the same health. So you can see that we have a slight teleport. That's going to be because we're going to be running this move. Flicker strike. Right? So we got the, if I'm next to you, I deal bonus damage with my helmet, because I'm speccing into that bonus damage by being next to you. So I run a move that teleports me next to you constantly. Right? You guys get the logic with that. If I do a lot of damage, if I'm up close, I'm going to choose a move that teleports me up close. So that's going to be the logic behind the build. You stop the life shield. No, I'm just not high enough level. I eventually want to get it still, because it's a defensive layer that's really nice. Being straight up to immune to a certain damage type is just really, really good. I don't have to like worry about certain moves, right? I'm just not high enough level, because I'm 68, to get the skill points to go over to that area to get the skill, and also to get the gear. The biggest thing about getting the 1 HP bunch of shields is you need a bunch of shields. So I only have 900 at the moment. I'd get wrecked. So I can't do it yet. Eventually, though, I do plan on it, just because it's nice. Nice. So that move is really nice, because I cover a lot of ground really fast. And one of the problems I run into as a melee character is if there's a bunch of archers and they shoot at me, I get killed. I mean, it makes sense. That's what happens. But yeah, it's pretty tough when you're playing melee. Whoa, will that ever stop? So there's a couple things that works with that. So it's every charge I have right here makes it longer. And then the other thing is I run support gems on it that makes it so that they don't use the charge sometimes. So if I go to my skill right here. Oh, crap. Yo, man. Chill out, chill out. If I go to my skill right here, I have something called chance to not remove charges 55%. So I have the 55% chance that when I'm teleporting, I don't spend the resource, so I get to keep spending it. So sometimes if I get lucky, it looks like I go really far. And then sometimes if I get really unlucky, I get 4 hits. Because it's like the minimum amount. I consume all the charges the moment I use the move, you know. So sometimes I get unlucky, sometimes I get lucky. And then if there's no more monsters nearby, I stop teleporting. Right, so I still have, oh yeah, none of the charges, but yeah, no mobs, so I stopped. And then my normal move, Ice Strike, has a slight dash. You can see that I run up to the mob sometimes. And that's really nice, because we want to cover ground as soon as we can. But yeah, the idea for bosses is I need to attack. We get the power charges from the ice attack. And then once we get the ice attack, I want to not have that ever stop. And we just one-shot bosses. Will that actually happen? Not every time. Hopefully it happens sometimes. Ugh. But yeah, man, when they hit me with that spear, when they shoot the arrows, man, it's scary. My shield just goes down to 0. But yeah, this is the new build that we're playing. Ooh, yes. 55%, yeah, man. 50% of the time, it happens every time. But the other 55%, I don't know, man. We gotta get lucky. Ooh, that chain AoE is so nice. So it feels like my teleporting skill has kind of like a bugged upside. So it's weird. This move is the move I use to teleport, right? So I teleport and I hit 2 times per power charge. And that's what the orb is right here, right? Power charge. So I teleport, hit twice. So with 3, I hit 6 times, right? So sometimes if I don't consume, I just keeps going. There's a bugged interaction, it feels like. If I get this hit to trigger this move on the first hit, it feels like it carries the effect for 100% chance. So it's basically, if I get the 10% trigger on the first hit, all the mobs that I hit get hit for 100% of the trigger. They basically all explode and give me that ground marker. So it's kind of cool. I feel like that shouldn't work that way though, because it's 10% and I'm getting it like 90% of the time. What's going on, Cthulhu? Welcome in. I made a new character, man. And I think the move that I'm using, you guys have in PoE 1. Y'all got Flicker Strike. Y'all got Flicker Strike, right? I just made a Flicker Strike character right now. The meme build is here. Dude, do you guys have this item? The thing about this is the last line. Enemies in your presence count as being low life. Do you guys have that? So I'm running Execute for damage. So I'm hitting mobs at full health and Execute's triggering. So I'm like stupid strong. Right? And then my class has increased damage against enemies that are low life. And then I invest in damage against low life. So I have 240% damage against enemies that are low life here. I have 70% here, and then Execute's 50%. I have quite literally 365% damage increase just from like 12 nodes. It's insane. And then I have lucky damage. Dude, I feel way too strong for my level, man. I really do. But I have to be next to the mob, right? Otherwise, I don't get the bonus damage. So I'm playing Flicker Strike because I'm always teleporting next to you. It's so nice. The concept makes so much sense. So everything just kind of blows up. Nice. But yeah, man, that's the build. That's the build. We're hoping to push this. Get some damage up. There's a lot of like beneficial effects too. Okay, he's about to gonna get hit on. Okay, he got one-shotted. I thought he'd survive a little bit more. Sapphire Ring. Hopefully we get Dream Shard. That'd be kind of nice. Oh yeah, the main reason why, Abductor, I kind of didn't want to play my monk anymore that was summoning the ice comets, was because there's an item that I would benefit from that was just way too expensive. And I didn't want to try to farm for it. That was the only other option. Farm for an item that's stupid expensive. And the reason why it's expensive is because there's a limited amount on the market. And someone bought out the entire market supply and relisted it at a higher price. So, dude, we're at the point of the season where there's market manipulation, man. It sucks. The market manipulation, man. It's the worst. Oh. These little balls are exploding on me and they hurt. I really need to get the chaos damage. Ignore. Just so that I don't get wrecked here. But yeah, that's one of the things with I guess you could argue why they were trying to avoid it. People playing the market, so to speak. I mean, that's a game in and of itself, though. People like playing. Regardless of game. There's always going to be someone that tries to be king of the economy. I guess we should try to do that guy while we're here. So one of the reasons why I feel like Ice Strike was better is when I was building this character, I had to look at the other skill we had called Tempest Flurry. That was arguably a little bit better. You don't get the slight teleport dash, but you get more attack range. The reason why I chose this is because of the ice element. There are so many monsters in this game that have like a death effect, like when they die, their body explodes. When you kill an enemy and freeze them, they shatter, and they actually lose that ability because their body doesn't exist, right? So those abilities only work if there's a corpse. So a lot of times you could avoid that just by freezing them. So that's like another defensive layer. I was like, okay, that's actually not bad. So that was what was the deal breaker for me. Because you could argue, like, while this move I'm using, it is slightly stronger, the other move has more attack speed, naturally, just built into the skill. And that has some upside to it. Faster you attack, the, you know, less defense you actually need. Yeah, man, where's the mobs at? Oh, they're hiding. 4. Okay, I can check it out now. Let's see what we got. $140. Nah, Exalt. Vol. Let me re-roll this. I wouldn't mind an audience. No move speed, low damage. Alright, we're gonna grab the support 3. Oh wait, I had another re-roll. Oh, I forgot I'm spec'd into it. Well, it's nice to be able to explore the economies, how much you can buy and sell items. But yeah, you're not using mana at a frantic pace. Like, yeah, it's because I'm a melee character. I'm no longer a caster. It's nice. Because it's like when you're playing a caster, I have to spam the moves, right? Because the skills are strong but slow. Since I'm melee, you know, when I swing, the move hits. So there's no waiting for the attack. Part of me, you know, Zombieland? Y'all seen Zombieland? Woody Harrelson. Is that his name? Y'all seen Zombieland? Oh, the breach is up there. I haven't seen the second one either. There's a scene in like the beginning where he's like, you gotta learn to double tap. So I'm not gonna lie, I've been conditioned to double tap in this game. Just because it's like, you know, if you don't, sometimes you might get killed. So I would cast more than I needed to with my Cold Monk. Right? The logic is that if I just put enough damage on the screen, I won't get hit. But the problem with the build was that it's not reactive, right? My lightning arrow build with my Lich was active in the sense that if I shot, the mobs died immediately. Whereas when I use the ice skills, right? Oh, this guy's flying in the air. When I use the ice skills, the problem is I have to wait for the little frozen ball to move, you know? And then when I freeze the mobs, you know, I have to wait for the meteor to come down. While the meteor comes down fast, the thing about that is there's a 1 second delay. Because when I get it to proc, I have to wait 1 second and then it falls down. So there's, you know, an easier time because of that. All right, let's do this first before we do the breach. I feel like the breach would be kind of nice. Just because I have Flicker Strike. Rule number 1, cardio. Yeah, man. Gotta be in good shape. The zombies aren't fast, but they have unlimited stamina. Alright, man, where are these mobs? Oh, man. These little ground effects are so scary. Makes me want to like, just spam dodge. Jesus. How long are you guys going to keep spawning, man? This is a big fight. There we go. Reroll. Not that good. Not that good. 100 lightning damage. Yeah, nothing that good, man. Heck. That's pretty much the reason why zombies wouldn't work IRL. There is no source of energy. What? That's a good point, man. I'm thinking about it. Maybe there's like a natural contraction reaction to heat and cold that the muscles can make. That maybe something controlled somehow. But yeah, you're right, man. There's no energy for you to be able to do anything related. Jesus Christ, let's go. Give me my Flicker Strike. I'm teleporting. Oh, I'm in. Oh, I went the wrong way. All right, we're in. Oh, that was weak. Sometimes you get the weak, No, we didn't finish. Feels bad. It's because I went the wrong way for a split second. We only got 9. That was weak. Did we get any other loot? No, we didn't. Oh, they eat, but they don't digest. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, too. Strength. Get rid of that. Boots. I guess we could try this. Removes from mana, I don't like that. And then chance time. Oh, I gotta pull circuit. I'm wearing that right now. Oh, I got 2 pull circuits. God damn it. I wasted my luck. That's what it feels like right now. Did I just waste my luck? Man, Dream Fragment would have been a lot better. See, my pull circuit is a 14.25. 10.27. This one's technically better because it's more cold damage, but it's less strength. We'll just put it in here for now. We just have pull circuits, man. These are cheap rings, I guess. It's nice though, because if I don't freeze them, they still get blown up. Alright, I want to do a little bit of a stronger map then. So I want to do a boss. That way we could level up the map to tier 2. Because we're 69, nice. We be level 69. Okay, decent map. I got skill points, we'll wait. I think we're strong enough that we don't need to do anything yet. Oh, man. Alright. Don't lose mana if I could teleport in. Gotta have it, man. Gotta have it. Oh, I don't have my loots with me. I'll still do it. Alright, let's get a staff charge. Now we get some lightning. Now it's a lot of projectiles on the screen. Are you saying a plant zombie hybrid could be a thing? Dude. I feel like a plant zombie exists. But I feel like they would be the mushroom people from like Darkest Dungeon. Oh, the purple balls. God damn it. Y'all remember Darkest Dungeon? That sounds like some Lovecraftian stuff, man. Because I feel like it would have to be mushroom based if it's a plant. Because mushrooms are like weird. Right? They're like the only organism in the world that could survive without oxygen. Right? Everything else needs some level of oxygen to grow, you know, and stuff. Mushrooms would be like the only thing. And then they kind of do have the zombie, what do you call that? They have that capability, technically, because you're doing it to other insects already. I'm just saying, man, like, thinking about that, it'd be just like Darkest Dungeon. They have those mushroom-affected humans that become, like, zombies, basically. Yeah, the spore thing with the ants. Most mushrooms are Arab, but they do have, like... Is it a subspecies? I don't know the proper term for that. I'm not a botanist, right? And it's like they could survive, like, I think I was reading something that was saying that the only thing on Earth that could grow organically in outer space is mushrooms. Everything else would die just because there's no oxygen. You can't do anything. Right? Am I crazy here? Now, I'm not saying all mushrooms are like that, but they have the capability, so it's like not out of like, it's not out of the scope in that sense. Oh, they're relevant to gravity, not oxygen? What the heck? They don't deform or become confused. Oh, okay. So they kind of just keep doing their thing. There are probably some extremes that could make it out there. That's more so what I'm talking about, right? It's like if we had to choose and look at something that can possibly grow, it'd probably be mushrooms. Shatter in the ice. Oh, these are the bosses. All right, let's grab checkpoint and go back up. Oh, they're giving me 2 bosses? What? This is tier 1? They gave me 2 big bosses. Oh my god. Alright, hopefully I have enough damage. The only non-aerobic fungi are the ones associated with cyanobacteria, also known as the lichens. Hey, that also is kinetically the type of material found in the Lovecraftian zones. That's insane, man. Is that coincidence? Maybe they did the research. That's insane. How did they know that from like decades ago? Oh, it's these guys. All right, I'm taking my staff. Ooh. All right, that was only 2 charges. Oh, okay, that's slam. Okay, he's slamming, dude. Come on and slam. Come on and jam. Oh, you gotta stop slamming though. Dude, man, over here. Over here, thank you. I'm gonna fight this guy one-on-one. Oh, and he left? There we go, got the freeze. Oh, big balls. Oh, another ball. Decent, decent, decent. Full inventory. Tier 3 maul, tier 3 spear, energy shield armor. 200 lightning resist. That's decent. It's probably not worth it though. Alright, we good. It was on Reddit, dude. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes you go on Reddit rabbit holes. But yeah, there were conversations about, is there any organism that survives with no oxygen? And they're like, probably mushrooms. They're like, really? Like, yeah, mushrooms are weird. I was like, okay, man. No, but real talk, there was a discussion about that. The ISB talking about the mushrooms. I read a book about that recently. Oh, really? But aren't those like too small to really be like, aren't like a good chunk of that not multicellular? Something like that? Like you could have those not the isopods. What do you call those? Tardigrades? Tardigrades? What was that? That was basically the discussion. They were talking about how, yeah, there's a lot of life here that survives, but none of it is multicellular. And so as a result, it's not something any of us would really like know slash understand. And they were saying like something like a class of family. They were saying, you know, mushrooms, fungi would probably be like, it's probably the most complicated that like we have somewhat of an understanding of. But there was a discussion about that. Yeah, the book has space bacteria that eats energy from the sun. And it's causing an ice age, and they have to figure out how to kill it. Wow, dude, World War Z. That's easy, dude. World War Z. Just expose the outdoor bacteria in space to the bacteria on Earth, and then they lose. Easy every time. Right? The aliens came to Earth, and then they lost to the bacteria. I mean, of course, you know, if that was the solution, it'd probably be no story. Classic, right? Do you guys hate it when it's like that? Why doesn't he just do this? Well, if he did that, there wouldn't be a story. It's like, wait, how is that an argument? They end up finding something that eats it, and it fixes the problem. Classic. Gotta find something that preys on it. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, we got a ritual. Which one is this? Tornadoes of rats. Tornadoes of rats? That's a rat tornado? Oh, shit. So they're just biting me? Okay, man. You can't handle the rat. Dude, that rat tornado is, I'm not gonna lie, super devastating. It's way too strong. And it probably stems from the fact that I have no armor. So the little rat bites do full damage. You know what I'm saying, man? It sucks sometimes, man. These rats, they bite at my ankles, but they hurt, man. Goddamn. It's like that scene. Oh man, what movie was that? There is a scene, I forgot what movie it was, and it's like some like evil mafia or something like that. They're trying to like scare someone into telling them something, right? Because he's from the opposing faction. And in the scene of the movie, this could have been Austin Powers for all I know. In the scene of the movie, what happened was with that, they have them tied down to a table, right, belly up. And they were like explaining to him, did you know that rats are the most hard-working animal in the world? And he goes, what are you talking about? He's like, here, this is a rat. And he just pulls a rat out. And then he goes, did you know that if you take a rat and you put him inside of a pipe and you heat one side up, he will do everything he can to bite through the pipe metal to exit out the other side. So he puts the rat on his stomach and then a bucket on top of the rat. So the stomach is basically, I mean, the rat's basically sitting on his stomach. And then they light the top of the bucket on fire. So it has instinctual, you know, danger prowess that it has to leave the other way, right? Because it's getting hot on the top side. And that's how they scare the guy. Is like, this rat's gonna bite right through you, man. And then they do that to scare him for information. Y'all know what that movie is? I remember the scene. I don't remember the movie. Because that scene had almost nothing to do with the main plot. Oh, I know that movie. I just don't know the name. Yeah, man, dude. I don't remember, dude. But I remember that scene because I was like, oh, I didn't know that about rats. I didn't know that about rats. Oh, I think I remember. That was the spinning, that was the spinning bullet movie. Because there's a guy called the Butcher. I think that was him. And he's the guy that catches all the rats in their facility. And he's like, did you know rats don't like cheese? That's when I found out that rats love peanut butter. There we go. I think I'm not actually 100% sure. I think it was that movie. And they were just trying to like get information because, you know, they're assassins. I think that's what that was, man. Y'all seen Wanted, right? Was that actually that movie with that scene? I faintly, man, I feel like it could have been Tom Cruise. It could have been Michael Myers. Because I remember something along the lines of like, you see one of those faces. I don't remember, man. Oh, this guy. But I feel like it could have been Wanted. All right, 16, reroll. Wow, Grips of Winter. Really bad. I mean, I guess I could get it. Dude, this Shroud Walker. Oh, I thought I got hit, lol. It just increased my life. So my health pool just went up. God damn. God damn, I was on a journey. Dude, man, I was traveling, boys. I went around the world in 60 days. That's the good RNG sometimes, man. That's the good RNG sometimes. All right, man, let's go. We're gonna say hello to the homies right here. All right, you got the buff. There it is. All right, not bad. Let's do the chest real fast. I need to get my crit chance higher because I feel like that's going to be the best things for my teleport attack like that to do more damage if I just crit on the hit. Oh, wow. That was some bad teleporting. Damn. We'll pick up the ruby ring. All right. Boss time, tier 3. I'm realizing that I can't generate freeze as easily on the boss. So I feel like I need a better way to generate power charges. What's going on, Timo? Welcome in. Oh, I didn't do it in time. Oh, I got the freeze. Oh, he killed me while I was attacking him. No. Oh my god. The downside of the move I use. Last day. I was on the beach. Nice. Yo, man. I'm not gonna lie. I saw your picture, and I'm impressed that you have a tree on the same height level as the beach. Because I'm gonna be real, man. We have no trees on the height level. Yeah, I generate freeze. It's just not fast enough, not enough. I need to find a way to do that for the bosses. I could also use a different move. Ooh, they gave me a 4? Up from a 2. Not mad. Can't be mad. Maybe we'll get high move speed on this. Nope, never lucky. I was under a mangrove. Oh, I played Timberborn. We learned that that's a tree that grows in the water. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Did you eat the mangrove fruit? That's what my beavers eat. Do I even want to chance those? I could. Nah, probably not. Let's get rid of it. Okay, that means my ones are no longer... Oh, I'm storing it, not selling it. These are no longer needed. Let's get rid of the 14s. I'll use the 15s right now. Let's move the 1s in with the 2s, just in case. 7, dump those. I want to carry a stack of IDs on me. Let's upgrade Ice Strike, and let's upgrade Flicker Strike. We could run Bell. Bell would probably be the go-to. We got 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got no upgrades right now. Nothing that would be immediately beneficial. We could grab... There's nothing that's immediate damage. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 1 point for Sand in the Eyes. I'm missing 1 point for Maiming Strike. We could try to get it. No, we don't have the ally. That's funny. Yeah. It's probably going to be one of these two. I'd probably take Tenfold for the ASPD. So, Timo Man, I gotta ask. How warm is the water at the beach? Or is it cold? Because we have cold water beaches down here in Cali. Oh, there's corruption here. Okay. Oh, I have Touch of the Beast. Enemies you kill explode. Wait, what gave me that? What the heck? The beast touched me? Oh, man. That don't feel good. Oh, I got the Touch of the Beast again. Tony, Mrs. Stark, I don't feel so good. Alright, we got him, we got him. Ooh, teleport down a step. Let's go. Oh, the balls though. Have them explode. Is this the beast? Giving me the explosion property. That's kind of nice. That helps me out with the flicker strike. If everything explodes. Super cold. Yeah, so that it. So, okay. So I heard that the water's super cold over there. And I also hear that the water is super... How do you say it? Strong? Like there's a strong current, so to speak. Is that true? Like people don't get in the water because you might get pulled away from the current. Oh. Adrienne. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Jesus. Those teleports, man. Where's Adrienne at? Oh, she's up here. She ran away. Undertow? What's undertow? I hear that the current around South America, especially around Argentina, gets really bad. Like the wind over there is insane. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. We singing Linkin Park? Dun 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 dun. Is that in the end? Is that how that works? It depends, but the waves are strong enough for a couple of low tier servers. Oh, okay, that's not bad then. Pacific waves are stronger than ours here. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. I got caught in a river undertow. That's not fun. I imagine. I mean, I can't swim, so I imagine that's like a feeling of, oh my god, I can't do anything. River undertow kills. Beach undertows is scarier. Oh man, I stay away from the water, guys. I don't know about you guys. I can't swim, man. I'm over here being like, okay, I'm just getting a tan. Y'all want to eat some watermelon? You gotta smash the watermelon at the beach. At least the Amazon River does. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a jungle river, man. There's probably a black mamba hanging out. Mamba, like the snake, likes hanging out in the water. That's not true. Okay, we're going up top. Private school with indoor pool. Do Americans not learn to swim at school? Okay, so not every school has a pool. Not every community has a pool either. So I live in a poor area, so we got no land value on the housing. None of the houses here have a pool or anything. And it's also the fact that I'm in Cali. We're drought capital. There's even like some sort of there's some sort of regulation to it, but like there's times where it's like you're not even allowed to like have the sprinkler on for the, you know, your lawn, because we might need the water kind of a situation. So yeah, it's a combination of those things. Cali's a drought capital. If you have a pool, you have a lot of money, or you're in a decent area that I live in. I mean, I'd be real, man. It is a lot of beach. There is a lot of beach in Cali. But yeah, you only have pools in the... So pools bring up the land value. I don't know why, but they do. So whether or not you have a pool, right, regardless of if it's like an apartment complex or a community pool or a private pool just for yourself. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. Dude, this bone guy needs to go. Causing too much problems. Dude, over here, we can fight the bone guy first, I guess. Nah, I gotta fight this guy. No, stop trying to hit me. Alright, we got the freeze. Oh, that hit me. Oh, that hit me. I was behind it. Dude, this 2v1's not fair. Nice freeze. The other guy's gonna run at me. There we go. And we got the stun. Let's go. Tier 5. Not bad. People don't think of how big Cali is, though. I mean, to be fair, Cali is like half of the Pacific border. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you go on the East Coast, you got like 30 states sharing the East Coast border on the Atlantic. And then you go on the West Coast, it's Cali, Washington, Oregon. You know, we got half of it. It's kind of like, I can't really be mad about that, man. Corrupted. Let me get rid of that. Wow, the low roll, 15 EV. Yeah, this is not that good. Double lightning. And then this. Pierce. Oh. This looks weird. I don't even know if this is worth keeping. I'm just going to hold on to it just because I don't know the value. I'll have no more space for the infinite. Alright, man. Dump that here. Alright, so we got 4s and 5s. And then I am gonna equip staff 5. Do I get Bell just because it feels like I might need it? We're gonna turn on the air because it's getting hot. The other thing to grab might be a mantra to apply Mark. We could put Mark Curse, and it wouldn't be bad. But then the bell would be what I would use for bosses then. It feels like I need this. Okay, let's grab Overabundance. Do we have pre-med? No, we don't have premeditation. That sucks. I guess I could grab precision. I don't really need it though. Okay, grab that in, drop that here. Oh no, Ice Strike generates charges. We're fine. Silent Cave. I kind of want to keep doing bosses so that we get higher tier stones. All right, that's going to be this one. We'll do a 2. No, we'll do a 4. And then we do a 5 on the boss. We got a point. Full life, love life. I don't know if that's really worth it. Outside of that, there's no real damage I could invest in. I would want to invest in damage, though. Yeah, I guess that's it then. 10% damage. Yo, man, I'm gonna be real, though. A lot of people typically, they ask me where I'm from because they can't place my accent. And then there's another group of people that go, oh, you're from Cali. I'm just like, how do you know? Like, you speak like you from Cali. I was like, okay, you know what, man? I don't get that a lot. But apparently, I speak like I'm from Cali. I don't think that as a slight, though. It's like, I just don't know what that Cali accent is. Then again, I do hear a lot of people say that I do sound like I'm from California. I just don't know what the tell is. Oh, I went back. Oh, no, I'm stabbing. Oh, infinite stab because I can't hit them. I forgot there's a meme glitch. I forgot how this worked. Yeah, I think I remember. I forgot the meme glitch. There's a meme glitch in this game where if you don't hit the target, the hit doesn't count. So you could drop a bell. Oh, I lost my bell. Oh my god. So if you will like kill all the mobs and there's no one around you, you drop a bell, you could flicker to it and you just keep hitting it until the bell dies. And it doesn't count as a hit because it's not in like alive, it's an inanimate object. So like I was attacking the edge because the enemy was in the swamp and it doesn't let me go into the swamp because I don't know how to swim, right? Full circle. So we were just attacking. That was really weird. Yeah, I tell my friend they have a California accent, they can't comprehend. Yeah, man, I don't know what that is. Like, I'm thinking, I mean, I wouldn't say Beach Boys, but like I'm thinking like, yeah, dude, totally tubular. That's radical, dude. Dude, where's my car? Cali man. I've never heard of Cali man. Hollywood American. Oh shit. I speak Hollywood American. It's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna start telling people I'm from Hollywood. So the California actually became the de facto, known as the American. Wait, what? Where the de facto? No way. I mean, I guess when you watch TV, yeah, that is kind of true. Like, you don't really have a lot of Chicago, Boston accents, New York. I would say, yeah, if I had to put like a number or a guess to it, it is pretty Californian, like what you see on the movie screens. It's better than that. Texas is another one. Dude, you know what I realized? Man, I was down on the YouTubes, you know, the rabbit holes in the YouTube. Y'all know how it is. What's that guy's name that plays Thor from the Marvel movies? What's his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know the actor that plays him. Chris Evans? No, that's Captain America. My man got 2 first names, man. His name be Chris and then Evan. Hemsworth is Chris Hemsworth? Is it actually Chris Hemsworth? I didn't know he was British. I didn't know he was British, man. He's British. And the funny thing that I heard, dude, it was so funny. His British accent, because he's been acting for so long, is non-existent. So he says that when he goes talk with his kids make fun of his British accent. His own kids. Oh my god, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be your own sometimes, man. It really do be like that sometimes. His own kids was making fun of his British accent because they're like, Dad, speak English. Like, dude, it's messed up, man. But yeah, man, I heard him speak. I'm like, yeah, man, his accent is really bad. Like, it doesn't even sound like he's British. It sounds like he's like trolling him. Gonna be real, man. It do sound like he's trolling him right now. I kind of might want to keep that 19%. No, it's not that good. There's no added damage, no flat damage. All right, we got another point. We'll grab Killer Instinct. I was impressed, man. I thought he was American for some reason. But yeah, I was like, thinking about it, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Actors from overseas, they copy the Hollywood accent, and that's now the Californian accent. I guess that makes it very much sense. Dude, oh, man, I don't know where I got it from, though. It's not like I chose to speak this way. This is how everyone talks down here. That's kind of crazy, man. I didn't choose to speak like this. This is how everyone here talks. Yeah, but it's like, you know, when you think of other people and the accents they have, it kind of makes sense. But when you think about your own area, that where you're from, it feels, how do I say this? It doesn't feel like I could kind of analyze it the same way. Like, it's hard to really stand outside from the box and look into it in that regard. For my own kind of like, I don't know what it is, a lack of stereotype. And then I have no association with any stereotype. I don't know. It's just, I can't fathom that. You know, like trying to think of my own like accent and the people around. There's NorCal, 100%. NorCal, SoCal. What's the third one? Central Cali? They got a Napa Valley accent or something. Bakersfield. Oh shit, the demons and the corruption. Y'all need to stop. Valley and then the boonies. I have heard of the Valley accent. I have heard of that, yes. Yeah, Mid-Cali. So Cali, notoriously, you only really know about the two regions, NorCal, SoCal. Because SoCal is like LA, Hollywood. NorCal is basically, I don't even know how to really describe NorCal, to be honest. Because it's like, I don't really know how to like differentiate between NorCal, SoCal. I don't even know what to point out. What's going on, Dr. Evil? Welcome in. Oh, we gotta roll out. My friend has a very strong Cali Valley accent. He can never hear it. Came up when I said same call accent as one of our professors. Oh, wow. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. I feel like... Man, I really can't put a finger on it, though. Oh, yeah, so I was saying earlier, we have NorCal, SoCal, right? So NorCal, SoCal, a lot of people know the differences. Weather is a big one. Terrain, there's a lot more hills in NorCal, even though it's like kind of hilly down here in SoCal too. They have a lot of... I would probably say easily the seafood's probably better. I don't actually know because I don't eat seafood. But yeah, the one thing people don't really think about is Central California. They really just think of the two halves, north and south. But Central California is it's its own region, man. That's where all the wine is at. That's where a lot of the forest is at. Before you get to NorCal, that's where a lot of the farms are at. And that area, I wouldn't say it's rich, but it's a nice area. Like, it's beautiful if you've ever been there. Like, some people would consider Santa Barbara as the beginning of Central California. Then you have Bakersfield, Napa Valley, right? And then there's like a triangle right before you hit NorCal, where it's like all farmlands. But yeah, Napa Valley is pretty famous for the wine. It's a big winery area. It makes sense, right? Because it's Cali. They love the wine over here. But yeah, Central California is a place not a lot of people know about, but it's nice. Doing good. Just handed my exam today. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is that the last one, my dude? Oh, shit. Dude, this move sucks. I'm not hitting fast enough with the move. It's so sad. It just feels like I'm struggling with the boss. Maybe I should get another move for the boss. That does feel slow, man. Bossing is tough.
No room.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, we got a bunch of stuff I don't want to actually... Meh. 2 sockets. Ooh, damn. 154 fizz. I need flat damage roll on this for this to be worth. Didn't get it. We doubled the accuracy roll. That's garbage. Nope, got Ore exam coming up, but I have get assignment in for the week. 3 days preparing, but I have a short break. Nice. Yo, man. You know, oh, big. Okay, I thought they were gonna drop the anchor on me. I was gonna say, man, when does summer start for you? Hot summer, man. Hot summer with the girl. Y'all gonna go beach house? Chill by the beach, hang out. Fire lighting. That's a decent amount of armor. Rarity, mana. You probably want crit chance though. I'll probably just get rid of both of these. Yo man, Hot Summer, Dr. Evil Hot Summer. Only way to do it, man. Oh shit, this is the wrong stash. I put my stuff in the wrong stash. I was donating to the guild. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Nah, I guess I could put it here for now. Four, 5. Sure. June 6th. Nice. Summer start. Yeah, I go travel with my girl, and family for a week, and then I have a trip to Budapest with the homies. Nice. Oh man, have a fun trip. Have a safe trip. Make sure to stay hydrated. Yo man, that's the biggest, scariest thing when you're young. Overconfidence in the summer is how a lot of people who go traveling, you know, have bad times. All right, man, we got to do the... Yeah, we'll do it. We're strong enough. So, yo, man, have a safe trip. Be responsible. Make sure to stay hydrated. Because it's going to be hot, man. All right, 73. When do I get my upgrade? Oh, I got my upgrade. Yes. All right, so I lose 30 spirit. Oh man. I'm almost getting no thunder proc, so I'll just turn this off. I'm living off ice right now. Oh my god, more defense. 1200, 1300. That was like an 80% upgrade. That's nice. Okay, is there any other upgrades I need to make? My boots? 65. 65. 30% move speed. This has more resist on it, so we probably don't touch that. These are at 75. I don't even know if I want to use these. These are not that good. Oh, this one, move speed. That's decent. Oh, there's this one, move speed. That's better. Everything looks all right. 77 for the super sick staff. Can't wait. Beers hydrate, right? Nah, I learned the lesson last year when I went to Prague. At the day, we're not really used to continental climate, but all the weather here feels way hotter when you're not that close to the coast. Yep, the humidity, man, makes a difference. The moisture in the air. My kitty cat's looking around like, what's going on? You're fine, Mamba. You're fine. But yeah, man. The number one thing that goes wrong down here in Cali when you go hiking, now I know that's not what you're going to be doing. You're not going to be hiking, right? Is people that are inexperienced, they go hiking in the, you know, like peak day where it's hot, and they underestimate how much water they're going to need. And then they, some people actually die of heat stroke like that. And a lot of the times it's the people visiting Cali because they're not used to the heat. So you got to watch out for that. Just wanted to, you know, point that out. But yeah, beers. I mean, I'm gonna be real, man. I'll tell you a story. On the day after our final as a group in college, what had happened was that you know, we were like, yeah, finals are done, and then, you know, we have winter break, and this was the year they had the World Cup This was like, man, I don't remember. This was the year that Korea was good in soccer. Now, they didn't make it all the way or get that far, but they made it further than they normally do. And they're not a soccer country, right? They play baseball. So the thing with that is that because they had a good team, some of my roommates were Korean. So we were all watching the soccer game. They were rooting for it, right? So it was that. I forget what year that was. But for the most part, what we did was we were like, dude, man, we should go day drinking. We was not smart. So we started the day off with a beer pong tournament in-house. I think it was like 18 or 20. No. I'm sorry. 12. Might have been 12. 2012. So what had happened was that we had a beer pong tournament in-house. There was 6 of us in the house. So it was 2-on-2-on-2 round robin. You know how round robin works, man. You got to beat everybody once, right? And then you got to go for a second round. And then that's when you actually get crowned the winner. So if nobody wins that sequence, it just keeps going. It wasn't a World Cup in 12. Was it 10 or 12? I don't remember. But it was around that time. So we were drinking beers in a day. It wasn't good beer. It was like some cheap beer. And then we decided that we go walking because we couldn't drive. So we started walking to like go get food. And this is like noontime at this point, right? So we finished up the tournament. We kind of buzzing, and then we're like, yo, man, we got to go get some food. Like, okay. Who's driving? No one's driving. We're drunk. No, we're not drunk, but it's like, no, man, we can't be driving right now. We're like, okay, we were responsible. So, you know, we go walk to get food. Dude, man, 2 of my roommates came back from the walk, and they were hungover. We're like, dude, way too fast. What are you talking about? Like, no, man, I'm so dehydrated, dude. I need water. So it's like, you could drink the beers. Yo, man, I'm saying, man, it's a double-edged sword. You're going to be so dehydrated, man. It's going to make you even, like, worse on the... Oh! Who's hitting me with the freaking spells? Unload on these foods. Where am I going? Every 4th year, probably 2010. But yeah, man, I'm saying, man, you can do the beers. It's just, you know, the dehydration is going to make the alcohol a little bit, you know, harder. But watch out, man. $74. Wait. No, this is dead end. No, the breach is going to be over. No. Damn it. What a travesty. Not bad. Nice explosions. We got one more for the boss. So I got to ask Dr. Evil, what do you guys do when you guys travel now? Are you guys excited about the food? Is it like maybe landmarks? All right, it's got to be down here, right? People of chat, everybody in chat, when you guys travel, where do you look to go? Like, usually there's going to be like something you guys prefer, whether it's food, famous location, landmark. Maybe there's an event in the area. What's the plan with the travel, yo? Dude, where's the friggin' boss? Y'all do events, G Money? G Money's name is Green Money. Because money's green. What a name, right? Hey man, I had to make something up for that. G Money, how you been, man? Hope you been well. I usually travel for conferences. What if you do like? Oh, I hate this lady. She just starts riding her broom. Oh, this is free hits for me though. Nice. Come on, let me get some free hits. I build up 20% freeze already. Oh my god, so nice. No stun build up. Come on. Come on. 80, 81, 90. Oh, fire. 99. Look at the freeze. Let me get the freeze. Oh, she went invincible to the freeze? That's gotta be illegal, dude. How is that? Hey, that's not cool. I need the free to do the move. Dang. I didn't get to use my move. I was trying to use my signature flicker strike. I know, man. He turned on the heat. That's rude, man. I'm using ice. He just turns on a heater and I can't freeze him. Bit of everything, to be honest, depending on where I plan to go. I see. And that is pretty smart, though. If you add a heater, you don't get frozen. That makes a lot of sense. I can't flaw that logic, man. It's pretty legit. There's an anime con I go to once a year, and the weekend of the convention, there's a Foodie Land vendor event. I don't think I would go to the con if there wasn't a food event as well. Honestly, I'd probably be the same way. I'd probably go to the convention one time, and then afterwards I'd be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to go anymore. I've never been to an anime convention. I feel like I want to go, though. I want to go to like a Comic Con. I want to go to an anime convention at some point. It's just sad. It's like, man, I don't know anyone in real life that does those kind of things. And like, I'm not in the know at all when the events happen. And then, of course, you know, I can't afford it, right? I don't have a car. I can't drive there. So it's like, nothing really lines up for that. 2 skill points. I really can't spend it anywhere. I mean, I can, it's just no benefit. Okay, we'll grab defense for the memes. EVES. It's so much fun. I have so many photos with the cosplay. That's another thing. I feel like if I want to go there, I would want to cosplay. I wouldn't know if I don't even know how to describe this well. I don't feel like I would like cosplay well, and then because I wouldn't do it well, I wouldn't want to do it because it seemed like a travesty. And this guy, he's cosplaying. Who is he even trying to be? Oh, it's me, Naruto. He's like, what? That's a blue jacket. Oh shit, I'm colorblind too. You know what I'm saying, man? You gotta start making shit up. I thought this was what color does he wear? Start googling. Oh yeah. Hello, fellow cosplayers. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I would probably want to take a lot of pictures with the characters that I'm familiar with. Dude, you know what I would do? I would just try to dress somewhat nice and be like, oh, I'm Sun Jinwoo from Solo Leveling. That's probably the lowest budget cosplay because you're not really even trying. You're just wearing like your office clothes. You know what I'm saying? That's not even a real cosplay. Because even in battle, he's wearing like comfy clothes, man. Just pants, shirt, jacket. He got the most generic clothes in all of the animes. Dude, I wonder how many people do that. You're just a random Asian guy? Oh, who are you? Oh, I'm Sun Jinwoo. It's like, really? Like, yeah, that's me. I left the daggers at home. My bad. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, they died? Oh. They hit stunned my attack. I'm rolling. Oh, no mobs. Everybody starts small. That's true. That's smart a little bit at a time. You could cosplay some of the typical anime I am not a hero or similar. Normal people in the world turn into a zombie apocalypse sudden. I haven't seen that. I don't think I know what that is. But yeah, man, they do sound pretty fun. I feel like, though, I'm starting to get too old for that stuff. I'm not even old, fam, fellow kids. You're only as old as you act. I mean... yeah, some people, never grow up, right? They're a child at heart. That's the phrase people say. Oh, we missed a jail. Okay, we got to do that real fast. My brother has been going to an anime convention every year for the past 10 years, and I decided to attend with him just to see. I had so much fun. Been going for the last 3 years. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That is pretty awesome. Do any of these stereotypes, like, are any of the stereotypes a thing? Like the sweaty gamer nerd showing up without deodorant. Like, is that like true memes? Oh, it's this lady. I don't like this lady. Jesus Christ. That slap, dude. Oh. Hit her with the... Oh. The slowest attack. No, she put chains on the floor. Oh, man. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna die. Those chains are slow. Alright, seems fine. I should check this out. Damn. Fire damage? The added damage is decent. And then it went to trash. Meh. Those are just at the local game stores, not so much at conventions. The con in 23 I attended, a God of War panel, ran to a voice actor for Kratos in the elevator, and we fist bumped. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna be real, man. I wouldn't know anyone like voice actor, developer. I feel like I don't know enough of those people to be able to recognize them. You know who I would recognize though? That I thought was really cool. There is this YouTube video. There's a bunch of young women. I think there's like, they look like they're 21, like they just turned 21. And there's like 3 of them, 4 of them in an elevator, and they're all doing the duck face that's very popular back in the days. And then while they're doing it off of the elevator, because it's reflective, right? The door opens, and you know who walks in? Bill Nye the Science Guy. And they all audibly gasp. They're like, and then he just kind of walks and is like, hey, turns around, and they're all kind of like, oh my God. And I'm thinking about it, it's like, he's not someone that I really like look out for, but he was such a character in like my childhood, in a sense that I remember him, that it's like, I'd be like, yo man, it's motherfucking Bill Nye. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that video. Yeah, G Money knows what I'm talking about, man. I feel like I'd act the same, even though it's like, I don't think they're like, I don't put them on a pedestal. I don't think they're like super amazing or anything like that. It's just that it's like, this guy was on TV when I was growing up, and then you know he's here. Like, you never think that would happen. All right, we got that done. We gotta find more bosses to do. I guess we're gonna do this. Oh, it's Foundry. I don't want to do something strong with Foundry. This is the Stone Citadel. I don't want to do that either. All right, we'll just do Foundry with an 8. Hopefully I don't get wrecked. Dude, man, I'm saying, never been to a convention, so I don't know. But part of the local game stores are facts. Went to a game store, bought a book. I got a little Warhammer 40k, and it stank. Oh my God. Chains? No. Why? God, I'm leaving, dude. I'm not doing chains. I don't care if that's my only 8. I need to get out of here. I should have checked. Chains is a... So in this game, you have movement speed, attack speed, right? There is something called temporal chains that slows you down across the board. All your animations slow down, your movement is slow, your reactivity is slow. Right? I will allow that. I guess. So, like, this is my normal movement. This is my normal attack. Let me go inside. Look at how slow I move. And it's because we have the chains. Slows you. It makes other effects on you expire slowly. That slowdown makes it so that I have very high likeliness to get killed. And the problem with chains is that it affects only you. So all the mobs are moving and attacking normal speed. You're just permanently penalized. The crazy thing with that is normally that skill is like this skill. You're supposed to only get the curse on you in a small proximity or a ground effect. Since it's permanently on you, it's way too strong because they don't actually make the curse weaker. The curse is the same strength, like how much they slow you down, whether they place it on the ground or if you have that effect on the map. It's the same scaling, so it's just not fair. That's the easiest way to describe that. It's just not fair at all. Probably one of the worst things in a game. All right, we're gonna do an overseer precursor here. Gotta do it. Oh, I gotta do the map. All right, I haven't done the map yet. Oh, man. Everything else I have like beefed up because of my other characters. Oh man, I don't want to do Stone Citadel on this character. I feel like I'd get killed. All right, we're just gonna have to do factory then. We'll do 7. I've been wanting to play this game. Yo, man, if you've got questions, let me know. Now we're doing a map that fundamentally sucks. Everything about this map is bad. You see those attacks? They attack even though I'm not next to them, and they just blanket the map. Super annoying, because then they just never stop attacking, so you just kind of have to run away. A lot of the mobs here have just inherently 5 to 6 skills that are really stupid, because each one of them could one-shot you. And they just keep using the skills if you run away from them, because they have traps they just set up everywhere, and it gets super annoying. And I'm dead. Yep. They insta-freeze you here, one shot. And they do it off the map. They have teleport, right? And then they have immediate freeze. So everything about this map just kind of sucks, because they're way too strong. And then they couple that with the fact that the map is dark and you can't see anything. I would rather not play this map, but I kind of have to, because I need to do the boss here. So this is a bad map, bad showcase. Dude, this guy should not be that tanky. He's the stupidest character design. Oh. Way too many mobs lunge at you too. Alright, man, we gotta take a breather. We gotta back up. I feel like this map could be made so much better if they just remove the invincibility on every mob that they have. Because that's probably the most annoying thing about this map. The invincibility that everything has for certain periods of time. 90% of the mobs here have a window in which you can't hurt them And then some of them even keep that window for a few seconds afterwards and gets guaranteed first hit because they attack first. And it's really stupid. It just feels like they just want you to die here. It's very much anti-player design. I avoid this map every time, man. If I can. You could die here so fast. Like, what is he spamming for? Luckily, I could kill the mob with like a hit. Otherwise, I'd be just having to deal with all the effects, and you really can't. If I get two things hitting me, these guys that shoot the arrows, I get perma-stun locked, no matter how much damage they do. So I could just get randomly hit and I just can't move anymore. That's a scary thing, which is why I need to keep moving. Ranged mobs in this game are the deadliest thing. And it makes no sense. Like, it makes it so that the ranged monsters, even if they're not, you know, beefed up, magical, rare, unique, you have to watch out for them. Because if you get 2 to 3 of them hitting you and they actually land the hits, you could get into stun lock and you just die. When's the last time I played Cities 2? Maybe a year ago? I'm not going to be playing Cities 2 ever. The malware fiasco was the last straw. I'm never going to touch that game. Like, they chose to do things so that they have the potential benefit to profit off of. Like, that's their decision making. They don't actually care about the user or the user experience or actually making a good product. They just want to make money. And it's way too obvious at this point where it's like, yeah, there's no world where you actually want to play Cities 2. Because it's just greed by the publisher, developer, whoever it is. Like, I get it. You want to have your own mod platform. But that decision in and of itself and not following up on it is one of the biggest travesties you could have. Oh, okay. That hurt. Okay, we got the lightning into the triangle. Okay. Have you seen, I don't know, 117? I have not. But yeah, Skylines made the decision to make their own mod platform instead of using the Steam Workshop, and then they don't do anything to moderate, regulate it, and then they allowed malware to be uploaded and then downloaded, and then people's computers got compromised. Like, the moment that happens, you really just can't play the game anymore. It's a security risk. There's no world where I will ever play that game again. It's literally a security risk. Because when they actually talked to the person that uploaded the mod, they were like, I didn't do that. Someone else uploaded it into my account. So what they did was that they uploaded malware into the mod of one of the games. The thing is that this was a popular mod. And the thing is that this has been like a guy who's been making mods and supporting it for years. I think since Cities 1. And when they looked at it, it wasn't the guy, it was a different IP. And the problem with it is that they were able to backdoor the mod platform and upload the malware into another mod, even though they weren't the original author, even though they never had, you know, like admin access to that. You know what I'm saying? Like they were just able to take the most popular mod and add to it. It's insane. Now it's like maybe it was the original author who did it maliciously. But it's, you know, it's hard, man. It's like, how does someone do that randomly after, you know, making the mod, maintaining it for years? Because I believe they came from this Skylines 1 scene as well. So there's a lot of like, we don't know what's happening. A lot of people think it's the platform because it hasn't been developed. Like you don't have an upload date. You have no real way of searching for anything. There's no categories that separate the different type of mods. You have no information, right? So it's basically just, you know, a text file that you kind of have to scroll through if you want to look for anything. So they dropped the ball. They didn't develop their modding platform that was the lifeblood of their original game. Because without the mods, the original game is dead in the water, right? So it's just super crazy, man. Like how they let that happen, and then now it's just, could they get sued? Who knows? It's one of those things that I feel like it's likely yes, because they chose to do their own mod platform on their own website. I don't know how that would work though, realistically. Because it's not Steam Workshop, it's literally their website, which is why I'm thinking, yeah. And then they opted not to go through Steam Workshop. It's crazy, man. And then you know what's the funniest thing about this? Is console released? I'm not sure anymore because I don't follow, but G Money, has the game ever released on console? I gotta ask. I want to Google this. Is Cities Skylines 2 on console? Wow. Holy shit. So when Skylines came out in 23, there was rumors that, well, they said themselves that the following spring they would release console. Yeah, dude. That's actually insane. They delayed it, never came out. And basically, dude, ultimate scumbag company. They've released 3 DLCs since that delay. Like, who are we kidding, dude? They're a scumbag company that deserves to go under. Like, what the hell? They're still releasing DLCs? Right? And they can't even launch the game on console that was promised in spring 2024. Dude, it's been over a year since the promised date. They delayed it, okay, but it's like, how are you still trying to profit off of a broken game? Like, what is happening here? Yeah, that's another thing. Well, didn't they refund some of their pre-orders? I'm not sure how that went down because I wasn't a pre-orderer. But for the most part, man, the game's a shit show. It's an example of how to lose a community. Like, the community did everything they can to help your game, and your response is, I'm gonna try to make money off of it. That's easily a bad developer, man. Like, even if Colossal Order, like, didn't want to do this, they're still a part of it. Like, let's be real, man. If they say they want to just make money and make this game, they're part of the problem, right? Like, that's in and of itself what the problem is. They're making decisions just to profit. I have no sympathy for them. They took a great game and ruined it for the sake of greed. And it's the craziest thing, man. They lied openly. That was the worst part, man. They lied openly. The CEO came out and made statements. And at the beginning, it was like, the game's done. All we gotta do is ship. And then 6 months later, it was like, we never said the game was complete. We were forced into a deadline. And someone pulled the receipts and showed it to her, and there's no response. It's just, you know, crickets. Like, honestly, man, it's just a joke. It just feels like they just took the money and they're laughing at us. Oh, my life. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do it. I don't know why they thought that they could bet their money on an experimental feature that wasn't out yet on Unity. I don't know what the idea was. Maybe they saved money by using the experimental feature. Like, they tried to blame it on that, but the fucked up thing is they made the calculated decision to base their game on a feature that isn't released yet. That's like making GPS for automatic driving cars, right? And trying to integrate a new maybe light system, intersection system, when not everyone has automatically driving cars yet, right? It's like to that level of insanity. Like, dude, this is not gonna help. We're not at that point yet, man. And because they made that gamble, they think they could just shove the blame. Oh yeah, it's Unity's fault. They never actually came out with a feature. Well, it's like, it was experimental. Right? Like, it wasn't actually a feature yet. No! The bone spikes. But yeah, I'm never gonna be playing Skylines 2. I feel so betrayed by that game. Let's get rid of those. Put these in. We got 9s now. Okay, probably don't need 4s then. Or the 5. Didn't I pick up 16s? 66. Oh, it's not that bad. Take the 5. Two points. I found your channel, dude. If there's a better new city builder, I'd play it. But if you want me to specifically play Skylines again, that's not gonna happen. Like, if there's a new city builder, dude, I'm willing to play it, check it out. But yeah, we're not gonna be playing Skylines. I see you over there, man. I see you, G Money. Back in 2020, man. Appreciate you for watching, man. I like to refer to my last bait. Oh, it's a city builder. Played Auto 1800. Pretty solid. This one looks to be pretty good. There's an Anno game that's like a modern city builder. Like, it's like, you know, normal cities. You have trucks, 16-wheelers. I don't know which Anno it is, but there's an Anno game like that. The problem with the Anno game, at least that one, was that the city would always look dead. And that was the problem I had with it. And what I mean when I say that is that there's no cars. All the cars are not real. And they're really there to kind of have as a placeholder for deliveries. Because that's the only thing that matters in Anno. You got to make your deliveries. It's a transport logistics game, right? It's not really a city builder in the traditional aspect where, you know, you build and manage the city. It's more so you manage the resource chain. That was my problem with the Anno series, right? So I don't know if that game is the same. My bad though, Dr. Evil, I missed the message. Yeah, man. I'd be happy to play more city builders if there was a good one. It's just that I feel like the city builder genre is so niche and that you need a sizable studio behind it to do it well. And while you could have like an indie developer try, they're never going to be able to pull it off without spending a lot of money. And I don't think there's a lot of people that are going to be willing to take a gamble on the niche genre that is sandbox city building and then have a team that does it well. I see. With the new one, they made some adjustments. I think city management might be a bigger part. I don't know. Check it out yourself. See if it's what you're talking about, because it was kind of my issue 1800 as well. I think production lines, it was kind of it. Yeah. Like the thing about the game that was the biggest turnoff was that there's no traffic. The biggest thing about managing a city is the fact that you have to deal with the vehicles and the increase, decrease, right? The thing with Skylines 2 is that everything is artificial, right? Nothing is real in the game. And it's because it's artificial, it's really stupid. I have Bannerlords. I'm playing it on and off, but because it's solar development, you know, it's very slow. So we will be playing it again. We played a little bit of it, but yeah, right, it's one guy developing. He's done amazing work so far for being a solo dev, because the game looks amazing. It's just that, you know, I don't know how much time he's been working on that before he had the early access, because the game looks very polished, right? So I don't know, you know, the timeline for that at the moment, but that is something I'm looking at. All right, we'll take the support gem. We'll kill these guys down here, and then we have to double back. I want more mobs so my flicker strike could chain. Let's go. Just popping everything. Popping bottles in the club like a blizzard. Yeah, we do the re-roll. We want for... that's not an audience. I guess we'll grab this. 1, 2, and no boss. Oh, Doctor knows a song. Very rarely does someone get the songs that I be speaking. What's the airplane that they be riding, my dude? You know it, man. That's the name of the song, man. I didn't think someone would know. It was hot, man, when it dropped when I was in college. Like a G6, fly like a G. Yeah, dude, that song was popping, dude, when it came out when I was in college. Dude, that's a 12-year-old song. God damn. Dude, that song is 12 years old. I am old, man. That song came out when I was in college. Holy shit. Jeez, I'm actually that old, huh? They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. I was playing High Rise City. Didn't really feel it, though. it was a little bit too focused on the industrial stuff. I mean, not the industrial stuff, the resource chains. Oh, another factory. What's up with all the factories, man? I don't want to do factory. Factory sucks. Saw an interview with the producer basically say he came up with the beat by mistake. A lot of times that's what happens, man. I was watching Avicii. Was it Avicii or Tiesto? The DJs, right? They were just live streaming in the lab. So this is where they make music. And he was just going through sounds and stuff. And you know what happened? They were just chilling out, and then randomly he starts playing Darude Sandstorm, and then he puts his hand on his face like, I can't believe I accidentally just made Sandstorm. And then he gets into it, he just starts playing it. I was like, hey man, that one's a classic. Sandstorm's the reason why I listen to electronic music. Dude, it's on YouTube, man. It's one of the popular clips. I forget who it was though. It was one of the big DJs. But he was like trying to make a new song, hanging out with chat, and then he randomly just like doo 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 doo. He's like, oh shit, this is Sandstorm. Doo 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 doo, and it's like doo 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 doo, and it's like, damn, yeah, Darude, yep. But it wasn't Darude that was freestyling it. It was one of the big names, and he was like, I think it was Tiesto or Avicii, or it could have been who does ASOT? Is that Armin? Might have been Armin too. But it wasn't Darude doing it. It was someone else, and he was just, you know, randomly. Dude, these guys did so much damage. Jeez, that guy's a tank. But yeah, dude, it was great. Sometimes, man, things just kind of happen. I think in the original interview, Darude Sandstorm was also accidentally found. Like, he wasn't trying to go for that, and he stumbled upon it, and he was like, okay, this is good. But then I think I remember in the interview, he was like, he didn't know how good it was actually. He thought it was a good song, but he didn't think it was gonna blow up like the way it did. And I mean, let's be real, man. That song, it blew up. And you know what's the coolest thing I feel like I've ever seen? And not I would say ever seen. One of the coolest events witnessing is when you have the soccer stadium start chanting the Darude remix with Zombie Nation. You know what I'm saying, man? When you go to the soccer games and you hear the crowd going, oh man. For whatever reason, man, that's always super hype. Like, I feel it in my bones. You hear the crowd going, whoa, whoa. And then everyone's like, you know, synchronized, doing the sounds. Oh man, it's great. I get chills every time still. Even if it's a recording, dude. That's a crazy thing. I love those kind of stories. With the Rap Soul de la Soul, came up with the song plug tune in by taking a vinyl, putting it upside down, and start playing with it. Oh man, dude, that sounds like they were just learning how to be disc jockeys. Yo man, sometimes you gotta play around with the stuff. Makes you wonder, man. How many times were people like that close to greatness, not realizing it, only for someone to take that almost great and then make it great? Like, what was the original song that they flipped upside down, you know? No, man. Shout out to them. They were the ones that dropped the beat, man, technically. Alright, died before he exploded. Nice. ED the items. Meh. Double leech. Reduce requirements. Those items are not that good. Meh. I don't care for charms. Damn, I'm running out of space. Alright, I don't want to do this, but we got to. We'll take out a row. So we could dump this in. I don't want to be holding this here anymore. We just want to dump it back in. 16. That probably doesn't matter. And then let's go here. We're gonna donate. Alright, 3 points. What level am I? 77. Oh, dude, it's time. It's actually time. Dude, that's so much more damage. And crit chance. Oh my god. How much more damage is this? 1100 to 19. Damn. That was a 40% gain. 11 to 15, 9. 19 to 27, 6. Oh my god. I feel kind of strong now, man. I actually feel kind of decent. Alright, so it's 2 points. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We get skill speed, shock chance. We could even try to do more freeze build up. We grab crit chance. We're sitting at 46. Wait, what? I'm sitting at 46 without this node, without that node. Without that node. Damn, quarterstaff is nice. Yeah, I guess we have this. That makes up for another cluster. Man, quarterstaff is nice. We grab energy shield, but we don't really have much. 1, 2, 3, 4 for move speed. That's probably not worth it. Yeah, we'll just make our way through. And we'll just keep leveling because we can. Alright, boss time. We'll do the 9s. 73. We should be fine. I think I'm at the point where we could start doing double blue, maybe not yellow, on the Wasteland maps. And then I think the precursor tablets we have set up should be not that bad. Our Atlas points are active, so the maps are technically stronger. So we have to be a little bit more on the beefier side in terms of damage in order to, like, thrive. Okay. I just got caught on fire. That's not cool. So what the hell?
All in a day's work.
Oh, the mobs drop ignited ground. Oh, that's annoying. Covered in ash. Oh, that's why. Gotta shatter everything while we can. Man, I was thinking that I was gonna do ice lightning. I'm thinking we might just focus on ice now. I'm not sure though. I need to consider my options. But I feel like that is going to be the next thing. Whether or not we want to focus on ice or if we want to start stacking in some lightning damage. The reason why I'm thinking lightning damage is because there's a higher top end. And I have lucky strikes with Deepest Tower. So since if I get lucky strikes, lightning damage is going to be the best. Because they have the biggest top end. And if I have advantage, it means that I'm not going to roll ones as often, right? Logic kind of makes sense with that. And then I could also get the Herald of Lightning to proc, which is really nice. And then we could also get Innervate along with the Ice Bite that we get sometimes. Aw, I didn't jump the right way. Ooh, we got the Ice Bite. Oh, we got a mob up there. We shouldn't leave. Oh, I missed the guy up top. Nice. I'm thinking if I give... I should probably put Ice Spike on the Shatter then. Then I'm thinking about it. Because if I hit anything and they shatter, I get the Ice Bite, right? Wait, no. I would need the Shatter to freeze. I feel like I'm freezing a lot better with the Ice Strike. But then that means if I'm using Flicker Strike, I don't get the bonus damage. Oh, 17. Oh, wow. We're climbing up pretty fast. Oh, the poison. Alright, we gotta go back for the rare. Gotta go. Alright, we out. We out, we out. Alright, let's grab the checkpoint. We have to go back to spawn. Oh, it's the... No, it's the single guy. Okay, that's fine. I missed this guy right here. Feels bad. Man, without the helmet, man, I feel like I'm missing so much defense. It's actually kind of wild. Like, it's only a helmet. But apparently, like, a lot of your defensive layers come from the helmet layer. And because I'm using this helmet, man, I feel like I'm so lacking. I feel like if I put the proper helmet on... I mean, I'm not really that invested in EV right now. We got 2 points. I gotta grab this. I probably grab this eventually. Maybe we avoid that cluster and we go this way. Because then we'd be able to start picking up damage against frozen enemies. Freeze build up. Ignore non-negative resistance of frozen. It's decent as well. I don't know if I want to get this. Careful, assassin. I might have enough crit chance that I could do the other one. Okay, I am strong. What the hell? Oh, okay. This guy's kind of strong too. That move he does with the disc on the floor. You gotta be rolling. There we go. I need to make this move stun. I really do need the bell. I probably need to give overpower on this. Ooh, 11s. Size 11. You guys know what they say about having big feet. You gotta have big socks.
What do you think?
20 strength, lightning resist. Alchemy orbs. Stump those in. 17s. I gotta use that. Ooh, I do get it. 72. I could use 18s? Damn, am I already that high level? I do want to get to like 85. That's like the sweet spot where people plateau. Now, I don't think I'll plateau that fast because the Ice Strike is doing damage right now. It's pretty good, pretty good. I could try to corrupt this. I don't know why I would though. 20% chaos resist. I'm no longer capped on fire. Oh, that's why I got wrecked. I don't have defensive layers. Ah. And it might be something I could improve on my clubs. I guess I could not run this. Yeah, the damage is not even noticeable. And then I would want fire lightning belt. I think I have one of those. Cold. Oh, did I get rid of it? No. I'm gonna have to get a new fire lightning belt. No. All resist is not good enough. I thought I had one. I might have gotten rid of it. Oh, man. And it wasn't this one. No, dude. Cold lightning. I have the cold ring. This is fire. That's lightning. I might have to buy one, man. Wastegate. Midnight Braid. That would be the solution, though. I could easily get a belt that solves my problem. All right. So, fire lightning. We'll do that really fast. Fire resist, lightning resist. Wow, that's cheap. Damn, that's cheap. What other stats do I want? Fire, lightning. Dude, there's literally no other stats I want on this, I think. The one exalt stuff. Hey man, if he invites me, I'll take it. It is in English, so he's likely a real person. I gotta give him some time. Hey man. I need to hit my resists. Maybe he's busy. Maybe he's busy. $8K. 7. Dude, that actually is more damage. Oh, but this can't freeze. This can't freeze. Yeah, it's kind of pointless. Because I have to freeze an enemy. Alright, man, we're getting no response. Dude, I just need a belt to cover my resistances. Dude, trading in this game, man. Such a struggle. That guy not there too? Yo, man. Zone. I see you over there. You know what? I would try, if I could, to try to get the gem out. So I want 30 of each, I guess, if possible. All right, try to get a higher roll on the resist. That's actually pretty good. Let me buy this, man. My man. Can I buy that belt one time? One time. Can they not invite me to a party? Oh, I'm in. We're doing some trades, boys. One exalt. Nice. Thank you. And we leave. Nice, I'm in. We got the loots, boys. Yes. Okay. I'm just gonna slam this. We just got 1 to 3 thorns. Oh, that's so gross. I got the absolute lowest tier roll, dude. 1 to 3. The low roll value is literally 1 to 2 is low end, and then 3 to 4 is top end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. No, man, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. All right, so if I remove 14, This goes to 74. Okay, I can't remove the fire resist then, unfortunately. But I can remove the lightning. $78, $95, $88. Alright, we actually have our stuff now. One charm slot, it's fine. I don't really even use my charm slot. I do have a legendary right here. I might as well just use it. It's cold. Nah, I don't need cold resist. Getting a power charge on use. That's kind of mean. Yeah, we don't need to use that. Alright. I am on 11. Okay. Am I ready to start doing 15th? Probably not, right? Alright, we'll climb up still. Vol City, sure. This will be a 9. Oh, I don't want to be enfeebled. That sucks. Enfeebled's a curse that lowers my damage straight up by 20%. Man, I'm not trying to be undervolted. I don't think I've played this map that much. This map is kind of nice because it's bright. I don't mind that. It's better than the dark maps, dude. Like, I get it. The game kind of has an association with the dungeon crawler aspect, so they kind of want to make it dark and gloomy. You know, I just don't mind some of the variety. Because the bright maps, I feel like, are a lot better, man. Like, I get the malady. But, dude, man, I want more bright maps. Oh, checkpoint. I'll take that real fast. Right. Dude, no mobs. Feels bad. I like how I hit something and it just blows up. Wait, what? How much damage am I at? 2815. Not bad, not bad. Oh, that was the rare? What? I guess this is, we're pretty strong, I guess. Oh, I gotta run electrocute on my staff. That does help out with some charges. Oh, a lot of rares down here. Ooh, don't wait. Hit him with speed. Oh, does that mean I get this? Oh, I don't. Okay, that's tough. I do want to try out one of the meme strats of this game. I mean, my build. I want to check it out. Problem is that we have the buff. So I probably shouldn't check it out now. We'll check it out later. Is that the breach? Yeah, we should do this. Breach Lord. It's too slow. We're killing everything too fast. Dude, I'm outside the breach. Not supposed to happen. Alright, we gotta go up. Yes, there we go. This is a good clear direction. So we can get more mob this way. No, I want to go back here. But there's mobs on this side. There we go. Slowing down, slowing down. Oh, man. That's not good. All the mobs are back here then. No, it was shutting down already. Feels bad. Ooh, oh no. That was just from the breach. I thought something nice dropped when it made the sound from loot filter. I just got baited. Audio cue. That guy with the 1 HP. Oh yeah, this is a city, right? They got the box grids. Yes, yes. We got the box grid cities. So it's easy to navigate. I might be too strong. That's kind of the premise though, right? I need to be strong for Flicker Strike to actually like be viable. Mamba. I hear you, babies. My kitty cat's here. He's trying to make his presence known. I hear you, Mamba. I know. The kitty cat wakes up when it's too warm and he can't continue his nap. And he complains to me about it. He's like, yo, man, it's hot. And I gotta let him know it's summertime. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, he's back. Sun Temple. We gotta do the 11, so we do 12. I like how he knows where to sit. I never move the camera. He just knows where to go. Dude, where are these meteors coming from? Oh, there was poison on the ground. Wow. Is there a shrine or something that's hitting me? That meteor, man. F. Oh my god, it is. Those meteors from the towers hit you, they hurt, dude. Until you get it, you could get damaged by it. And those falling meteors, it is not a good time. I do have to check to see if this is the way up. It still might be. And it's not nice. This map sucks. I'm surprised they would make this into a map on the Atlas. This is such a weird map because how you take damage from the center of the map. Yeah. That guy just chucked a spear at me and it was like bloop. God damn, dude. Okay, this is the staircase. We got some rares. This map sucks. I wouldn't want to play on this again. Sun Temple. We'll look to avoid this. I'm impressed that they kept everything here normal. No new mobs, They normally do new mob. I guess the Vol guys. No, I think they were there before. But yeah, this is basically all original mobs. Too many range mobs. Come on. I don't understand how mobs in this game work. It's very clear they could see you off screen, but I guess there's a line of sight. They just have a bigger screen than we do. Because the mobs in this game, they have like, what do you call that? Path reading when they predict your movement. That's how this game works, right? So mobs would attack a space that you will potentially walk into. And they, otherwise, if you stand still, they wouldn't hit you. That's how a lot of the mobs in this game work. But I guess there's line of sight. Because sometimes, man, when I'm trying to just get them to aggro and follow me, they do nothing. But they're never, like, waiting for you in the open field. Like, they see you always first. They see you first. Which is kind of weird. I don't understand the point of that. Because they're doing it on purpose, right? Dude, get me out of here. What are we doing here? Why are we fighting in the sun? Oh my god, this is dead end. Jesus Christ. Dude, who's hitting me? That guy's way too OD, man. Why does he have 7 skills? Spider mines. He could shoot a lightning ball that doesn't move. He has a move that's insta hit. There's no projectile. He has a lightning move. Dude, that mob is way too stupid. We're just gonna fight the boss and leave, man. I'm not gonna finish the rares. Oh, he's frozen. Let's go. Yeah, this is my 3rd character. I have a character that's already like beaten the game this season. So yeah, man, you got questions, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, we've done the pinnacle bosses. You want to see my endgame character? You want to see my endgame character, G Money? Is that what it is? I show you my other character. probably grab skill speed. This game is, man. So I'm using WASD to move. So that in and of itself is very different. Because don't you click to move? Right? So I'm using WASD movement. You could do mouse and keyboard if you want. You could also do controller. I'm playing WASD though, and I'm using my mouse to use skills. It's very similar to Diablo. It's tough. I would say it's closer to... You could argue it's kind of like a modern Diablo. That's, man, how would you even describe it? The problem with comparing this to Diablo is that there are some commonality, but it's not entirely the same. I would say it's pretty similar though. So you have skill trees, right? In Diablo. In this game, you have weapon trees, if that makes sense. Similar as in same game play loop. Yeah, I mean it's an action RPG. You run around, kill mobs, fight a boss, get loot, get stronger, fight stronger bosses, get better loot, get stronger, right? In that aspect, exactly the same. The difference comes from the specifics, right? So in Diablo, you had like a core character. I'm playing a Witchhunter, and my Witchhunter tree looks like this, right? You only get 8 points, but your actual passive tree is huge. Everyone has the same tree here, except you start at a different position. So for my Witchhunter, I started here, right? Because this is where all Witchhunters start. So you need to basically carve out an identity for yourself. It's different because every character in Diablo has a predetermined identity. A barbarian is going to have spin to win. They're going to have leap strike, frenzy, double throw. Amazon has javelins with, lightning fury, right? The skills are tied to the character. In this game, the skills are tied to the weapon. So if you want to use the quarterstaff skills like flicker strike, that's my teleporting move. The ice move I use, ice strike. Those are tied to the weapon. Never played a game like this. I don't have the bandwidth to grind games anymore. I feel you with that. This game is kind of grindy in that sense, but it does feel pretty fun because you're hack and slashing. There is the, the dopamine releases, as they say. I'd recommend this game, but I will say that it is early access, so there's a lot of balancing to be done still. That's the one thing I'll say about this game. If you want a finished game, you might want to look at PoE 1, but that's different. Like, it's also PoE 1, PoE 2 is different as well. But that game is free, right? So I believe if you want to check it out, you can just check it out. But I will say that the core gameplay is similar. There's just a little bit of mechanical differences. Like how poison works in this game, how poison works in that game. Things like that. That game is more gear-based, though. In a sense that you're only really able to, like, make your skills better if you have better gear. Because the gear determines your sockets. In this game, you just kind of have like a skill panel. But yeah. You have a lot of the similar archetypes. Caster, bow, spear, mace. but it's still being developed, so there's still things to come out, things that are going to be balanced and change. Something strong today, maybe weak tomorrow. But yeah, the game is version 0.2 right now. I don't know if that's gonna, change your mind, but yeah, the game is version 0.2, early access. Now, it might seem very polished. It's because they started from the end point of Path of Exile 1. So to start this game, they ported over the original game, and then they built on top of that. Right? So it seems like a lot because it's already a developed game, technically. That's just being kind of like ported and then adjusted. So it's like, you can't look at this and be like, wow, this is early access 0.2 and it looks this fleshed out. No, don't get the wrong idea, man. They ported a finished game already and they're just trying to change it. Oh yeah, I gotta try the skill. Alright, so what do I give up? Let's give up 30% damage. I guess we give up heft. We're gonna go hit and run. So we lose a little bit of damage, but we should literally become the Flash. From what I hear. I don't know if that works. I need to check it out. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm supposed to zoop a lot faster. Maybe my attack speed isn't high enough. I don't know if that's worth it then, if I'm not like instantly doing it. Oh man, no packs. No effects on that kind of sucks too. Oh no! Freaking purple grounds. I really need to get that chaos immunity. That'd be so much better. So the attack speed doesn't really dictate how much damage I do. It just means that I go through the skill faster. Maybe it helps with survivability that way. Oops. Okay, not bad. This is not that good. The damage is way too low for me to like even consider it. Man, we get a lot of essences. We really do. All right. Another boss. 12s. I don't want to do a 0. That's going to be tough. Another point. Skill points. Skill speed. And then it's 1, 2. Okay. We'll wait for the level. 79. Dude, we're doing good, man. We're leveling pretty fast.
Reminds me of that battle in Farrell.
We're going to finally hit the monk nodes. That's going to be kind of decent. still worried a little bit about survivability though. You do go through faster. I guess I want to go through a long chain and see how that feels. That's probably going to be what I need to do. I'm not getting the Witchhunter effect as much. Okay, I see it right there. Ornate belt. Etcher. Oh yeah, I gotta put electrocute on my charge staff. I mean, I'm not even using my charge staff as often as I need to. Ice Strike really does, man. It's blasting, man. Realistically, can't be mad. Root Grasp. Okay, that's Bramblethorn, right? That's not that bad of a boss. Oh, that's Wind Dancer that's doing that. My mobs are hitting me, like, randomly, and they explode. I'm like, dude, they hit me and they die? I don't know if that's supposed to be how that works. Now I'm realizing, oh, it's Wind Dancer. They're getting hit from the reflects. Aw, I freaking telly backwards. Oh, hit him out of the bone cage. I have to run up still. They didn't give me a checkpoint. That sucks. At some point, I'm not going to one-shot the mobs with the ice anymore, though. The crazy thing is that I think I will, because I'm doing over 10,000 damage. In my experience, the moment you start hitting individual hits for 10,000 or above, you start dominating the maps. So I'm thinking we might be fine to do the highest tier right now as well. Just go up to 15. Oh, he's here. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Oh, man. I was hitting this fool in the face. Just wasn't enough damage. $228, block chance. Spirit, no EVES, or no ES. Alright, that was easy. Part of me does want to try. Let me level up first, I guess. I don't want to do Citadel. I don't want to do Factory. Do something that leads into it then. Theories are all Factory. Alright, let's do the 0. This is going to be a good indicator of if we're strong enough. Oh, this map is nice too. I keep forgetting to put execute. I mean, electrocute. Dude.
Who's next?
Oh my god, that's what it was. I was like, why can't I use... Man. That's really jank. I think I switched this out. It's not worth it. You know what? Close combat might be more worth it. Dude, I realized that because I was running hit and run, because they broke, they hit the light stun on me as I did the move. I never did the move. So I tried to do it again, but because of how hit and run works, they didn't give it to me. Because I need to run 10 meters. Oh, man. That was, I was like, what was happening? What? Wait, what? What? Hello? Why did I just die? Those mobs did 1,000 damage each? That had to have been it, right? I have about 27. Okay. I need more defense. Ha ha ha. The crazy thing is I don't have any way of generating defense. Using Deepest Tower. Okay, so that means I need to do my skill points. That's unfortunate. Let's bop these. Try to get those and then put it back. Okay, we're up to 3K now. My boots have lightning resist. I need to get better resists. I have like almost no resist on my freaking armor though. And then, dude, this helm is the problem. That's kind of crazy. This is all my damage though. I don't think it's worth it to not wear the helm. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, get some water. Quick break. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right, let's go. Let's go. We gotta get higher level. We got bopped on the sand spit. Damn it. So we have a little bit of survivability. I gotta grab electrocute. Is it on it? No, it's not. Innervate. Put that on there. You really need to check out Expedition 33. Game was very good. Really. Maybe that could be the next game we check out eventually. Hey, man. That's big praise, though, man. I will say. Alright, we'll do this just because we have to. I guess I could do this for 2. I have not had that much playing since PoE. Damn, that's big praise, man. That's big praise, man. I'll keep an eye out for it. I haven't seen any gameplay. I hear you say it's like Legend and 7 Stars. That is one of my favorite games of all time. That's gonna be tough to beat, man. Out of 10, where is it at right now? Is it a 10? Out of 10 easy. Holy shit. 10 out of 10 GG easy clap. Damn. I mean, what can I really say to that, man? That good, huh? What makes it good? Can you, like, describe what makes it good, in your opinion? If you like Legend and 7 Stars, you'll love that too. Everything. Visuals, music, diversity of gameplay. Does it play like 7 Stars? You know, turn-based RPG? Like, I don't even know how that game plays, man.
All in a day's work.
Music fits with the zones perfectly. Yo, man. Is there anything that might get ruined with spoilers? Or can I, like, look it up, check it out? You know what I'm saying? Or is it like, I should avoid that and just play blind? You have to dodge 9 times in a row. Okay. Dude, can I get an audience for the king? 25 MS. Nine times? That sounds a little excessive, man. I'm gonna be real. That's a lot. Oh, and then we have to do preacher too. Think of the movie Sixth Sense. If you know the ending, it ruins the movie. Okay. I do know the ending. I seen that movie. Sixth Sense was a weird movie because I saw that movie in theaters and it wasn't scary at all. I think I just didn't understand what was happening. I remember watching that in the theater though, but like, yeah, I have no idea. It was not scary. I thought it was kind of boring, to be honest. Man, okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. We check it out. It was meant to be WTF is going on. I mean, I guess they did that well. Because that was like, kind of me. I was like, dude, no idea what's happening. We in there though. We in there. 13. So what can you tell me about the game without ruining it? Is it a turn-based RPG? Is it, you know, real time? Oh, wow. I corrupted the area. Ah, shit. Okay, this is gonna be tough. My survivability is doo-doo. Let's grab this. 28-17. Dude, we're actually not low. It's just the mobs are so beefy, I can't kill them before they kill me. That's really all it is. They're just so fast, attack so strong, that my only defense is offense. You can't tell me anything? Okay. That good, huh? Okay, we'll see then. Greater Jewelers, Fort Socket. I'll take it. Oh, corpse explosion. Even with the ice, it's not enough. Oh, no way, dude. That's bullshit. Oh my god. I rolled over the purple bomb so that I could detonate it and get away from it, but because I was chilled, I landed on top of it. Ah, I hate this game sometimes. That's why we kind of want to play ranged. There's just way too much bullshit in melee, and then you're closer to the range mobs. Ah, man. Everything just kind of spawns around you. Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, Zandrov, coming with the Prime, coming with 29 months. Welcome back to the city. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote that's after viewing. Don't forget that legit sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there, Zandrov. Does that mean you haven't been playing a lot of PoE, man? Oh, this is boss. Man, when I'm just moving like that, it's fine. It's literally the corrupted mobs. Because they spawn, have invincibility, and then they have the first attack on me because of that. Man, that's annoying. Otherwise, everything else is dying. One hit. Oh yeah, Secrets of the Atlas. What can you tell me about that? I just know they dropped something for PoE 1. Is it a DLC? I don't know exactly what's gonna happen with that though, I'm gonna be real. New league. Oh, that's just the new league, okay. So what's gonna be new about the league? What's gonna be the new cool feature? So far, all we know is the new pause feature, like PoE 2. Oh, you guys don't have that? Oh, dude, you guys are struggle bus, dude. For reals. What the hell? Y'all really do be on the struggle bus. We've had the pause since launch, dude. Holy crap, that was bad. That's tough. I hear something about some lady named Zaina. I don't know. Like, I don't know what that is. I just hear the names. Let's grab move speed. Hey, dude. Oh, did he move the bell with them when I knocked him back? That's kind of cool. Okay, that move sucks. I thought he was still knocked down. Man, I am not melting bosses at the rate I think I need to be. This kind of makes me want to use lightning, Tempest Flurry. No way. What was that bell placement? I got out of the blink only for him to slap me in my face. Ah, man.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I did log on to see my divines are up to 350. The divines are insane, man. The market is so garbage right now. There's people actively trying to buy out the market. And they're trying to take control. So many items are like, why is this expensive? That's how I'm just questioning myself. And it seems like all the items that drop specifically from pinnacle bosses are what's being affected. It's kind of funny. Okay, I will grab the skill. I didn't want to do it. Man, but I'm stacking cold damage. No, actually I'm not, right? Hunter, I see you over there. We need combat frenzy so that we could get power charges. I guess we could bop Wind Dancer. That's a layer defense. Man, I don't want to use Tempest Flurry, but we might have to. It is a lot slower without it. That's gonna be tough. These Tuesdays after holidays suck. Yup. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. That's exactly how it be, man. One day to do 2 days of work. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be getting the PoE2 patch, yep. I saw some of the new socketables, it's kind of nice. There's a movement speed socket. And they said specifically they want to try to do endgame stuff. Oh, crap. Dude! Ah, I hate this game. Ignited ground, it's so fucking stupid. It's so much fucking damage. Everything here has temporal bubble. Alright, this is a huge map. I'm leaving. I wasted the map. Feels bad. Oh, that was the only one we had. Okay. We can buy 14s from this guy. I don't think we do anything less than that anymore. Elemental weakness. Sure, whatever's. So mapping with this, I hate how, oh, I have to switch. Whoa. Oh, this is corrupted? Dude. I get wrecked by corrupted maps right now. God, because I just get surrounded. It's such a bad situation. And these quills, man. Dude, they really need to tune down the hit stun on every range. Like, I feel like range mobs should do half hit stun that they currently do. It's really ridiculous when you can't roll or anything. No, it's Atlas. It's Atlas. I have full Atlas points. Corrupted Wastelands are corrupted additional time when you traverse a map. I think that might not be it. I have full Atlas. There's something here that's giving it to me. One of the boss nodes. Oh yeah, 30% chance to be corrupted when entered. Ugh. God damn it, dude. Doing it as melee, man. This build works. It's just that playing melee is a horrible situation. There are just so many times I feel helpless and there's nothing I could do about it. And it's literally because mobs spawn next to me while being invincible, and then I can't touch them, I can't move, and then that pins me down for the range units to attack me. Right? I can't move. Fuck. Like, that's such a horrible situation, man. I just get pinned by the fucking corrupted mobs. And then everything range just hits like a truck. I'm more scared of white mob range units than anything else. Like, literally just the white mob is just way too strong. Yeah, it sucks, man. We're not gonna do this anymore, man. All right, we gotta play our range build. That's gonna be a lot better. We're actually stocked properly. I don't have to worry too much. All right, we do Citadel. We got a corrupted to attempt, sure. I'm strong enough that nothing could kill me. Oh, we have freaking ignited ground. God damn it, dude. Every time. Oh, this map low-key sucks. This is the room where you go up the middle, right? Wait, is this not that room? Dude, what map is this? I thought this is the map after you fought the boss in Chimera Wetlands. Artificer? Sure, I'll grab it. This guy trying to freeze him before he dies. Dude, this map kind of sucks. I'm happy this is a Citadel map. and not like a normal map. $18. Dude, I might retire my Witchhunter, man. It's just not fun. I'm only going to be playing exclusively ranged classes. It's the only thing that feels somewhat playable, man. Because nobody wants to run into a situation that's like, you kind of just lose. How did I get a Waystones 15 here? This map is huge too, dude. Oh, I don't have my spirit skills on. Oops. I have none of my spirit skills on. Haha. That's funny. I just have my Roa. There we go. So now I do my real damage. Purple Rain, let's go. This is the build, baby. Purple Rain. We got the Prince build. Gonna bathe you in the waters of Minnetonka. Purple Rain, Purple Rain. Oh, ailment threshold too high. Can't touch this. I gotta run all the way back. Oh, this is the... There he is. He's dead. Alright, all the mobs are dead. We gotta run back up. Such a big map, dude. I feel like if I play melee, I'm gonna have to play like... The thing is that armor sucks. I don't want to use armor. It's kind of insane, man, how they coded this game. Armor not only is bad, but breaking armor is also bad. That's probably one of the more impressive things, man. Because I was looking into negative armor breaking from Warbringer, and apparently I looked into how it's done. I'm like, this is so stupid. Why would anyone even want to try to even play this way? It's so stupid, man. I don't understand a mechanic where there is a limit to how much armor you break, but then you allow the armor that you break to go negative, but then that's also capped. And the way it's capped, it's so stupid. Oh, he went invisible. Come on. The worst mob. Like, when you have natural invincibility like that, that's really stupid. So armor breaking in this game is, if you have armor, you could break it. And when you break the armor, you don't do bonus damage. The armor is just gone. So that you could do your normal damage. Problem is, that only benefits physical damage, right? The armor only helps it with that. Now, the thing is that if a target's not wearing armor, you just can't break anything. And armor that goes negative is only negative to the positive value. So what that means is that if I have 100 armor, you could only go negative 100. You can't go beyond that. So it's kind of pointless. Because then it's like if the mob just doesn't have armor, it doesn't do anything. And it's just like, what's the point, man? Come on, man. Phase 2, phase 2. You're done, man. You're not even taking damage. Dude, he's just doing solar orbs. And because of how armor works like that, armor only works if you could block the entirety of it. If not, you basically take full damage. It's one of the stupidest mechanics I've ever seen. How armor works in this game is that you will only mitigate the damage if you could block a certain percentage of it, and if you can't, you basically take full damage. So that means when a boss hits you with a huge strike, you typically just can't block it. And it's like, well, what's the point of having armor at that point? It's so stupid. Do I want to ID any of this? Not really. Maybe the tier 4. So because of how armor is coded, I feel like I never would want to run that. Because it's like evasion just feels better in that case. Until you start taking like small hits from like the ground effects, in which case that's where it's like armor is better. But yeah, having the top and upper limit have diminishing returns to make it so that there's no impact on bosses, it's tough, man. It is tough. Is it 11? Yeah, we dumped these in here. Okay, so since I am on my Lich now, I probably want to go back to do some Delirium. So we go back to the higher level spots. We can do Breach. I think we want to do Delirium though, so that we do Simulacrum. It's not bad. Oh, this is around the starter zone. Seepage, sure. Boss. I don't even use Tornado. Oh, I forgot I had Salvo. I need to start using that. That's my oh snap button. Alright, let's go. It's all about kill speed. Dude, drop the loot faster. I hate that about the game sometimes. Why does the loot take time to drop? Like, why does it drop one item sometimes, lag 10 seconds, then drop a second item, lag 10 seconds, drop a third item? I don't understand what the logic is for having that being something that exists. Oh, dead end. It's here? Dude, what map is this? Dude, where are the mobs? Why am I alone? There are no mobs, dude. What's happening? Dude, you're trying to do a breach? I mean, Delirium Mirror. spawn half of the other side. Okay, this allows us to swing in. Sure, get the door. Oh, there is a door up top. Okay, cavalry bow, etcher. I should probably do this. Oh, that's boss door. I recognize that. We should have another entrance down this way. But we want to go up. Do we have a rail right there? Regal. Okay, tier 5 focus. Mirrors on, but we fight boss, it's fine. Oh, he's gonna let me unlock. Oh, he teleported. Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. Timer after the boss. That's great. It's my loot. Map complete. Nice. Did I pick up the tier 4 item? I didn't. What? No, I can't teleport to the random. Oh no, it was right here, right? Here it is. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Good thing I came back for it. Full inventory for the lose. What did we get? 2 spell skills. This is pretty average. You want crit chance, spell damage on some level. The spell skills is a start, but it could be a lot better. This is like maybe an exalt, probably not worth keeping. Okay, we got 4 attempts at T4 Simu. We'll do that later. I just want to get some more delirium stuff. Let's get something that's not delirious. Okay. Tier 2 quiver. Oh, there's a mob here. Gemini bow. I didn't even notice those mobs hitting me. Lesser jewelers? Sure. Okay, shroud, regals. Alchemy. We can leave the whetstone. He's only an 18. We're gonna follow the pathing. Short gem. We probably picked up way too many of those. Shout out to Loot Filter for helping me not miss Divine since 2025. Wait, that's this year, huh? Oh shit. Exalt, sure. I think the main thing about the survivability with this build is the fact that I move full speed while shooting. So I could effectively just hit and run all day. That in and of itself is such an amazing feature. Oh, that's Matt. Oh shit. Wait, didn't we have a boss? I guess there's no boss on this one. I would still kill them. Go up to Tier 6. Alright, we got it. Oh, this is waited out. Oops. Whoa, I got the sands. Oh. We get free blink. That's actually kind of interesting. Free blink? I mean, I'm not going to pass up a sale. Oh, I need my alchemies on me. Sure. We'll have to dump that at some point. Delirium. We should use Delirious in the non-Deliriums. Cleansed is not bad, actually. Maybe we get a Fractured Orb. It's not bad. Oh, this is the boss in the center map. Let's go. Gem cutters. We have to run away from those big guys that blow up. That's what happens, man. We go to a buffet. And then you eat rice. And then you drink water afterwards. Oh, man. It's going to expand in your stomach. Just like that guy. Bad times. Alright, we're just going to clear around the checkpoints. Just because we have to. We're just going to do a quick loot. We're not going to pick up any scribes. Make sure to tag the rares. I don't think we need to even think about using right click. We used to. Not anymore, though. Oh, an Exalt. Sure. Okay, that guy is kind of strong. Oh, he was invincible. I was wondering why he was taking no damage. Like, damn, this guy got the hit points. I'm over here doing like 100k DPS. We're just like, yeah, man, it's nothing. God, that guy's beefy. Oh, this goes through? Nice. Dude, playing range is so much better. Like, making a build strong is not that difficult, but survivability across the board, I feel like, man, it really depends on what skills you use. Like, the archetype matters a lot. It's kind of weird. It feels like my survivability was better on my caster than it was on my I missed the guy right there. On my Witchhunter, which is kind of weird. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I just had a larger HP pool. No. We didn't hit the altars fast enough. No. I mean, we got a 6 though. That's fine. Wait. 4, 3, 2. Outside loop. Nope. It's over. Okay. Ooh, fear. Whoa, man. Y'all need to back up. Pick up random stuff while doing the maps. Oh, I forgot this guy's here. Oh, unload on this fool. Unload. Stun this man. Oh, man. He hit me off my Roa, and then he killed my Roa. The rudest guy. That's what you get. Okay. Should be good. Map complete. Yep. Not that good of a roll. Energy shield to recharge when you kill an enemy. I think I have that already. Oh, no slot for the fear. That goes here then. I don't really care about support gems on this character. Crypt on a 16? Sure. Okay, hit him with the alchemy. Corrupted. Oh, I shouldn't have corrupted it. Oh, I forgot how that works. That corrupts the items that drop. No. No. Oh, man. Okay, we just got orbs. Maybe I would have got better orbs if I didn't corrupted it. I forgot how that worked. Wait, did I trigger breach? I didn't. That means the mirror is on the other side. Yep, okay. I'm in. Do we need to go the secret passage? Doesn't look like it. Jimbala. We gotta break open the mirrors. We got the rare. Oh, it's an exalt. Ooh, how many essences is that? Nice. $3.99. Gotta love the free loots. Oh, there's a guy in the rare box. I'll do it. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Can we get out fast enough? Checkpoint? Okay, that's boss. If there's enough mobs here, I'm fine. Proximal tangibility. Okay. These guys bolting the quarterstaff. Am I out of mana? Is that one of the box moves? I can't attack. What's happening here? Oh my god. I had a debuff on me that prevented me from attacking. Was that the strong box? What the fuck was that? Is that actually a strong box thing? Can't attack for like 7 seconds? I know they have one for freezing you in place. But that was insane because I was just standing in a pack. I should have died. Oh, we only have the big guy. We're at 6 already, so I guess there's nothing to worry about. We're just gonna go back to spawn point, checkpoint, and then checkpoint to the boss. Four, three, two, one. Ooh, suffering. Nice. Okay. That's an expensive one. I'll take that. 4.8, 250, 280. Okay. $19. We already got skill 20. Okay. Am I out? Let's pull some 1s then, because it looks like we have a lot, and some 16s at 3. These are 1s. Oh, everything's a 1. Okay, nice. We get to pick and choose what we want to do. Okay, sump. Man, I'm not gonna lie. This build, this character, has been the tried and true, old reliable. Not gonna lie, man. This has probably been the build of the season for me. I wonder if they're gonna nerf Lightning Arrow again after unnerfing it. Oh, I have to go all the way up that way. Oh, what a pain. Dude, the Lightning Arrow is pretty strong. But I'm not dominating bosses. That's the only thing that's kind of iffy. I kind of have a cap because of my build type. Because I'm burst damage. So I burst the damage, which is cool. The only problem with the burst damage is that I'm limited by my mana. I run out of mana via mana flask because I'm dumping all my mana in my skills ASAP, barrage, high attack speed, right? And then it becomes this problem where I run out of mana on bosses and then I just can't do anything. My normal bow attack just isn't that strong. Like, it shows like 60, 70k maybe, like cool, but it's like, it does nothing. Oh, this is Expedition, I forgot. But yep. I currently can't do tier 4 Zesh. Tier 3? Yeah, no problem. I ran out of mana, and then I just can't do the last, like, 30% of damage I need to do to kill him. So it's either I kill him with the mana, so I try to get as much damage as I can. Alright, we're gonna try to do fire, max life, physical. Yeah, they're runic, but they shouldn't be that bad. Excavated, excavated, excavated. Okay, excavated, exotic cornage. Lazuli ring, sure. Alright, cool, that's done. We still got time. One time. Oh, wait, I got maimed? How? Nothing even hit me. What the heck? I know. No, I didn't kill mobs fast enough. Okay. There is no boss. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, pearl ring? No way. Because the pearl ring's what I need so I can make something called snake pit. Never lucky. That's what I need for my monk. For the cast on cold. That's funny. Eh, we didn't get it. It's fine. I'm happy being able to dominate everything like this. I feel like because I have this build on this character, I feel like I want to make other builds map as strong as this, and that might not be possible. Just because it's like the row amount, it's only on 2 weapons. Maybe it's something to do with the Lich, with the bonus damage I get from Unholy Might. Maybe it's the Jewel Socket. You get something like that in other classes though. But at the same time, I think I will not be able to pick up this type of move speed and clear speed without some sort of like movement skill. Which is why I was trying to do Focus Strike. But my god, man. It feels like unless you're like super overgeared, you got survivability issues. Crossbows, weak orbs. This guy doesn't want to take damage for some reason. There we go. Oh, I got the buff already, nice. Okay, we're at 6, we're still going. Maybe we go up to 7. We might have to work pretty hard for that though. Dragon scale boots, proximal tangibility. Trying to go into this area that we haven't been into. No mobs. Oh, never lucky. God. No, the timer. No. I thought I'd fight monsters there. Okay, we got some rares coming up. Oh, timer's gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the freaking checkpoint bopping me. Usually it's up here. Yes, let's go, let's go. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, shit. Damn, was this guy this tanky at 10 mil? Like, goddamn, that was not supposed to even be that tough. Of course, I have a full inventory. Hopefully we picked up everything that I needed. Okay. $16. Let's go, let's go. This really is a maze. Easy time there. Easy farming. And then hopefully we get some nice diamonds, some megalomaniacs from the T4 Simi. I should be able to do that every time. Wisp-bar, they're meh. I don't really care for them. Mechanic-wise. I feel like with this build, they're just too slow. I don't like waiting for them. Ooh, an emerald. Okay, that's all cleaned up. Last two. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Ah, there was a delirium mirror. And I didn't see it. God damn it. It was at the beginning and I didn't see it. I'm just gonna skip it, man. I killed all the mobs already. Feels bad. How many am I at? 228. That's pretty fast. Desert, sure. Oh, these are not the ones I set up. Okay. We could just do non-delirium really fast. Just do a couple. Oh, factory. Man, I hate factory. Factory's the worst map of all time. Sure. There is still... I'm delirious on this map. Nice. We double tapping. No timer, so we could technically take our time. Ooh, 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 Kosis. Ah, stop moving, man. We'll go fight you for reals. Gold cast cuts. Sure. We gotta pop health pots every so often just because of the fire on the ground. One more. No boss. 12 splinters? I guess that's decent. Ugh. How am I getting slowed? A blue flame. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know you could do that. That is a big... Hopefully you get that, you know, cleaned up, man. But that sucks, man. Getting your account compromised, never a fun time. I didn't even know you could buy that with real money. I'm over here farming, dude. Put it in the labor. They over there is just spending the monies. That's tough, man. Let me know if you have any questions about the game. I'll do my best to help. But for the most part, man, that's a tough situation, man. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Ooh, I kind of don't like that. Alright, we gotta buy some more waystones. Well, I'm not buying it. I just need to stock up a little bit. Dude, everything's delirious. I need the non-delirious stuff. I guess we'll do that one. Not having or being delirious while doing delirium mirror feels like counterintuitive. Because the mirror doesn't spawn, right? If it doesn't spawn, it feels like I miss out. So if you're curious about the game, Infernal, this is a action RPG. If you ever played a game like Diablo, that's probably the most popular game for the genre, right? It's like if you think of like fighting games, you might think of Street Fighter. Yeah, man, of course. Appreciate the follow. Mirror, that's the rarest item in the game. So that item has the highest price because it copies an item. So if you get an item that in that season is theoretically the most expensive item because of the chance to get certain rolls, there are people that are actually willing to loan people their item so they could mirror it at a fee. But, you know, that's a very, you know, thing that happens when you get scammed, right? That's why the mirror is the most expensive item, because it theoretically could be any item in the game. That's going to be where all the value comes from that. So each season, it's going to fluctuate in price, depending on if an item or, you know, stat combo is rare. To a certain degree, something like that's always going to exist. Like, there's always going to be like a hard to get combinations, and then on top of that, it's a hard to get item. But yeah, let me know if there's anything specific you want to know about the game. I'm doing some end game content right now. I'm strong enough that I've done everything in this game. Maybe not on the highest difficulty. There's one boss I haven't done yet. And I did the difficulty before that to unlock it, so it's not like I'm far off. I just need to get a little bit more damage, and I feel like we'll be able to take him out. But, yeah, that's just one boss. Otherwise, I've done everything. At least on this character this season. So that's why it looks like I'm just running over everything, because I'm actually pretty geared, and I should be doing this. I played this game maybe 2 months, 3 months. I got it recently. I didn't hop on it when it dropped. I waited a little bit, like 2 months after it released in December. So I got it around February. It's, if you've ever played action RPGs, well, here's the thing, it's not a new game. If you know, so this is PoE 2, right? So of course that means it's a sequel. They imported the first game as a basis for part 2. So it's like, I don't know how fair that is to say that this is a good looking game, because it starts off the foundation with literally a completed game that's like really popular. So it's kind of like making World of Warcraft 2, right? That's a popular game that, you know, people know. And then making World of Warcraft 2 start from everything World of Warcraft 1 already has. So all the mechanics, all the systems, all the bosses are already in the game, right? And they don't have to do too much more. I don't know how fair it is to call this a completely new game, because even with all these features, this game is version 0.2. I gotta look for it to see if there's a version number anywhere. 0.2. This is basically not even, I guess you could say it's the start of beta. But it's like, for this game to be this fleshed out at 0.2 is kind of insane. You're not gonna find anything that's, you know, this complete in that regard. But it's not fair to compare though, just because it's not equal in that regard. They started from the complete game. So it's like, even if the game had nothing added, you could have done Path of Exile 1 stuff, in theory, right? It depends on what they give you access to. But yeah, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Have you ever played any action RPGs? Diablo, Torchlight, those are probably some of the more popular ones. Nothing here is good. Nothing with a decent role. Didn't get an audience. Yeah, we could run that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we good. We don't want this. We're gonna get rid of that. Put that into there. Sort out my essences. And did we get 258. All right, we'll do one right now. I'm not really getting a lot of experience. All right, we're gonna do one of the end game bosses. We're gonna do Simulacrum. Tier 4. So this is one of the final bosses in the game. 15 waves. Where the mobs at? Dude, I just need these guys to group up, dude. There's so few mobs, I'm having mana problems. Okay, where's the dude? A mirror costs $2,000 USD. That's impressive, man. I haven't found one of those yet in the game. That's how rare it is, man. I still haven't found one. Well, it is what it is. It's a rare item for a reason. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. And which way we going? This way? Nice. Let's go. Wow, something hit me. What's up with the lag spike? Oh, I pushed them out of the lightning. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, first mini boss is here on the phobia. There's a guy chasing me though. Okay, I ran into the hit. Okay, that's annoying. I'm randomly pushing the mob, and he's not gonna be in the damage zone like that. Yeah, I probably don't want to keep that. Who? Oh, new zone. My flasks are really bad. Wait, so they don't refill. Oh, what? Oh, okay. We're gonna have to play better. We just have to wait for the pack to gather up before we do anything. Because it refills if we do. Oh, both bosses are here. Okay, this is gonna suck. We gotta kill one of them. Okay, one's down. Second guy, he's gonna run though. It's not running? Yo, let's go. This guy likes teleporting, man. He's a hassle. Alright. Tier 4 bow? Sure. We'll see what we got. Wow, that lightning damage. Crit chance. I still probably don't care for this. It's not, it doesn't feel that strong. What's up with my lag, though? It feels like I'm spiking. Everything seems fine. Okay. This is the one where I have to do laps. I just hope I don't get Mana Siphon. That'd be really bad. Oh, it's a caster staff. Arc wands. Okay. I'm going up. Oh, it's even smaller now. That's fine. Oh, Mana Siphon. I have to be in here taking damage. And he takes no damage, dude. This is insane. What? Oh my god. Dude. Why was he so beefy? And we lose? That's it. So we lose our attempt. We gotta farm another simulacrum now. Why is that Mana Siphon so beefy? That's the only thing I have a problem with is mana. Man. Dude, we have both mental toughness and conservative casting and inspiration. God damn it, dude. Let's just do some breaches then. So I could do what the Lyris stuff. which would be right here. All right, all right. Gotta pick up the splinters. No timer though. You can take your time. Man, that simulation run sucks. I feel I have to get lucky with the siphon. If the siphon is on a tanky mob, I'm kind of screwed. Because the small maps kind of just screw you over. And it's not even like I'm weak. I'm pretty damn strong, dude. That's a crazy thing. Though I could get more damage. Oh, was that a Tangle Tongue that I just randomly picked up? Maybe it was. Raider Jewelers and Ruby. Of the mine. Let's go, let's go. Ah, he blocked my path. That's annoying. We gotta find the boss after this, which is fine. And we gotta find the breach. Oh, we haven't found the breach yet? That's actually kind of wild on a map like this. I haven't seen any purple stuff. Dude, why am I lagging though? This is not even my frame buster. Yeah, do you guys see my game like skip? Yeah, my FPS is just skipping. Oh shit, I don't know what's happening, boys. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. Is it the map? Looks like we're fine now, but there's no more monsters. Oh, he's running. Oh my god, he's doing the swell. That's so annoying. Because you have to move away, and then he's out of the bad stuff. And then now he's invincible. Go grab the bell. Come on. I hate this fight, man. You just have to wait. Angle time. Oh, I didn't find the breach. Oh, you serious? Ah, come on. The map's done. Can you at least tell me where the breach was? I think it's the map. For some reason, I lagged badly on this. This fog sucks, and this fog is the problem. There's no way to remove that, huh? I just randomly lag. Well, that sucks. I have a 21% Tangle Tongue. Holy shit. Well, I think I'm 2.5% from perfect. This is pretty good, though. This is pretty good. 21.44. I need a 19 for this to be like good though. This is 16.4. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Full inventory. Let's get rid of that. Alright, can't go to the augury. Okay, that sucks. Let's do this one then. Which is the augury. Oh, everything's delirious now. Am I just gonna be lagging? Oh, man. Oh my god, I do lag. Alright, we gotta relaunch the game. There's a good chance it's a memory leak, given how it's PoE. I wouldn't put it past it. Dude, that slow was insane. Am I not loaded in or something? I'm not lightning capped? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I have Ellie weakness. Alright, this is gonna be fun. This slow is way too OD. Got to the last boss. Boring. I mean, that makes sense. None of the Valheim bosses ever felt like it was a good fight. At least when I played, none of the bosses felt good. It felt clunky at best. And the experience of fighting them is kind of just meh. A lot of times it just feel like HP sponges. And it sucks. So if the last boss is like that, I kind of expect that. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't beaten me stuff, yo man, good luck. Hopefully you have the right setup. Who's doing the lightning floor, dude? How do you have unlimited range if it's you? No, you do ice? Who's doing the lightning? Is it you? Dude. What the hell, man? Queen of the Mistlands sucks, keeps running away, and impossible to see area. Oh. Yo, man, I remember I played those games that say, hey, man, turn up your brightness so that you could barely see this. I usually go, yeah, fuck that, man. I'm turning my gamma and brightness all the way up. I don't want to get debated by some, you know, darkness crap like that. Dude, I used to play a game called Counter-Strike, and that's what we did we turned up the gamma and brightness across the board. Just in the NVIDIA settings, not even in-game. And the logic is that I could see the dark corner now. Like, that was just something everyone just did at some point. Because it was like, dude, nobody looks at that and go, oh yeah, that's immersive. People just go like, oh man, that's annoying. I have to go chase something in the dark now. And it's 3 levels tall structure. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, she's the whack-a-mole, dude. That sucks, man. I hate any fight where the enemy is just constantly running away. That doesn't even feel like a fight anymore. It's just an obstacle course. And I feel like that is the least fun type of encounter. Because you're not really playing the game. You're just following the stupid rule set that this boss has. It's super annoying. And they have that as the end boss in Valheim. That's how you know they ran out of ideas, man. How did they settle on that, dude? That's gross. It's a dragon? How? I wouldn't call it a dragon if it runs away from me, man. Dragons are supposed to be prideful, right? Like, they're not supposed to run. They're supposed to fight you where you be at. We got the fake dragon stuff now. Oh, Queen is Miss Lands. Vader is... Oh, okay. I mixed them up. You know what's something I noticed about this game that's really weird? First 4 bosses are easy if you know how to deal with them. They are, but they're still huge HP. Like, they're just sponges, man. I wish there were more fights like Monster Hunter. You do a lot of damage, they do a lot of damage. The trade-off is that they give you small windows to attack. But you do like 5 to 10% of the health per hit. Right? So it's like, it's rewarding. Because it's not like a grind fest of a battle. I feel like people see that and they just look at it as an excuse to make the bosses super overtuned. Because they give you an attack window, but you do less than 1%, and it's kind of like, well, what am I doing, man? I have to sit here for how long and try to dodge everything for a 2-second window, and if I don't play perfect for 10 seconds, right? I lose all the opportunity because I have to reset. It's like, man, that's not fun. The tree sucks, man. With a min-max setup, it should take 2 minutes. I guess that's the difference between Monster Hunter. The only thing... Well, no. Monster Hunter has different mechanics. That helps out with that. the full min-max setup allows you to kind of like stun lock certain fights to make it a lot easier, but you don't do that much more damage. I like that, man. That's actually pretty nice. Army of critters. You speak of the squirrels. Army of trolls? Can you actually do something like that? Skeleton trolls. Oh, that's cool. But I imagine at that point in the game, the trolls aren't actually that good. I don't know how the game does the different mobs against each other. Yeah, they're not that strong. That makes sense. You know what feels really weird about this game? It feels like the mobs are just not as aggressive. Like, they run at you, but they're not actually, like, attacking as often. It's weird. You would imagine it's the opposite, but it feels like on the lower map levels, they attack more frequently and faster. Now, they do hit harder at 15, but it's like, they don't attack often. I get surrounded, I feel like, all the time. And I feel like I almost never get hit. It's not even my evasion being, like, super high either. It was weird, man. Maybe if that happens to my Witchhunter, it's not going to be that bad. And we could eventually get to a point where we won't die on a corrupted map. Because we get surrounded all the time. Oh, I'm so worried. It just feels weird that it would be like that on the higher level and not on the lower level. You know, it sounds counterintuitive. Many devs made it too easy for beginners. These guys make it so that if you get to the highest point, it's easier. That's so counterintuitive. Zealot, though. Okay, gotta dump the garbage. It is... It just feels like it's not linear, which is baffling. No. No. Automod is really weird. They take normal English words and they censor it. It's like at this point, man, the English language is just fully censored. I've had so many weird things get auto-modded. That's like, this is a normal word. Dude, there's gonna be people like that, though. Like the Dark Souls no-hit run, right? There's gonna be people that try to do, like, the most insane situation possible and still come out on top, right? That's what they do. You know what's funny? That's exactly the... That's exactly how the company that's developing this game is openly admitting is how they're designing the game. They're designing the game for the 1% of the people that have effectively, you know, are the hardcore gamers. And they say that because they don't want to hear the opinions of the layman. The logic is that they're only listening to their top players and that they're not going to be listening to anyone else because other people don't know what they're talking about, whereas their player base that are like doing the end game content, they're the ones that know what they're talking about. That's a logic. So they have openly admitted that any changes they make, stuff like that, is towards the 1%. The people that are the top 1,000 on ladder. So I'm just kind of like, yo, man, this is some backward ass shit, but it's like, you know, no matter what I say or do is going to change anything. I'm just hoping that they see the flaw and the problem in their process and that the reaction happens sooner than later. Because they need to fail. They need to see their dream kind of flop for it so that they could make the right changes. Because right now, it's like, dude, I mean, this could all be a sham and they're just doing things normally and they're just doing a lot of bullshit PR to make it seem like that's what they're doing. Because it just feels like that could very much just be what they say to justify nerfing every skill in the game. Because around the same time that happened, they nerfed 90% of all skills. And a lot of people saw some of the nerfs coming because some of the skills were really strong. But then they nerfed skills that had no one using it. So it's kind of like having a skill that no one plays. You would imagine the devs would buff it so that you would have more variety. People might see a little bit of use in it now. Nah, they just made it so that no one's going to even attempt it anymore. It was the craziest thing, man. When they came out with the 0.1 to 0.2 patch, initially everything was nerfed. It was so insane. And then now in the season, they're making minor changes to make it better while still balancing out some stuff. It's gotten to the point where it's like, I don't even know, man. It just feels like they're just saying stuff. Because it's like, I don't know of any big streamer, anyone that's like, I haven't heard, oh yeah, I'm in GGG's ear, so to speak. A lot of people saw that, was like, dude, what the fuck? You're only catering to the top 1,000? And since they don't have any problem with the campaign's perfect, okay. And then that's when everyone else was like, yeah, I don't know what you guys talking about. This needs to be changed. That's the thing, they already got the money. But it's like, if they want to keep making money, they gotta, you know, perform. You could look at Paradox Interactive. They took their money, never released a console version, delayed everything, and it's still delayed. And it's like, dude, I'm never gonna touch their game again. I won't, right? And it's because they literally did exactly that. They took the money and they left. The thing is that right now is that my class is in a sweet spot that I'm playing where I'm having a good time. None of my other characters that I'm playing, though, is having anywhere as close of a good time. Like, I'm killing everything fast. My chain reaction that we're pulling off is great damage. And it's like, I'm doing good damage, I have decent gear. The only problem is survivability with a melee character in this game is impossible. So I'm at the point where if I'm not playing melee, I'm having a horrible time. But because I have a bird mount and I'm ranged, dude, I'm having a great time right now. Chain lightning is pretty nice. Ooh, got a crown. Oh, I didn't pick it up because my inventory is full. Alright, we got it. Ooh. Who dropped that? No! I thought I was gonna start getting some good loots. And the breach was over. 65! That's decent. Dude, Ubisoft is dead franchise. Dude, I don't know who designed the Ubisoft logo, but that's got to be the worst designed logo of all time. Like, what is the Ubisoft logo even trying to be? Asking for reals, not even for a friend, but for me. It looks like a poop swirl. Like, that's literally the logo of the franchise. Who thought that would, like, is the logo? Like, they voted on this? Were these, like, real adults, like, that paid bills? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is that even supposed to signify? I need to Google that. What is the Ubisoft logo actually supposed to look like? Because it just looks like a poop swirl. Like the emoji seen from above. Feels weird, man. Oh, it's the mushroom guy again. Princess Peach is in another castle. Oh, he ran immediately. Dude, you're supposed to be stunned. He's moving, he's dead. Oh, filled inventory. Oh, I got 2 bronze beards? That's so weird. We got 2 bronze beards. I'll probably sell both. And then Earthbound. I thought this was a video game. No space. Ooh, Breachstone. I have way too many waystones still. Yay. Still gotta have the delirious stuff. Alright, I'm gonna try it again, man. Tier 4 Simu. Any changes I would like to make? Probably not. I'm doing pretty good. There's nothing I would want on this. Yeah, let's go. I just have to play better. Oh, wait. Birdman. Ooh. Damn, that's it. Another Zealot bow. Okay. Kitty cat's awake. Kitty cat wants my attention. Not while doing simulacrum, dude. Quarterstaff. I know, man. Mom doing the angry face. He's like, head rubs now? I demands it. I beseech you. And I'm like, Mom, who's teaching you English? What the hell? If cats could talk, what kind of accent would they have? Would they sound like Puss in Boots? Have that Spanish accent? He gave yours food, just chilling. Mom was up. I think he was just checking to see if I give him wet food. You never know, man. You never know. Alright, we going up? We going up. Moving on up. Moving on up. Wave 6. Let's go. Siphon. That was way fast. And everything just leap slams. That's why this map sucks, man. Dude, they siphon you and you're just kind of screwed because they're faster than you. And then it's like if you're inside with them, all the mobs are just gonna leap slam in and you can't do anything about it. If you don't have the HP, you lose. That sucks. Oh, we're already doing the crop circles? Okay. How do I make it so that I don't click on this accidentally? Oh, there's an Omni? Oh, it's a Kosis. Alright, we probably want to kill him first. This is a low-level Kosis. Nothing here I think I care about. 18s? Got the charges. Found an upcoming game that could be fun. What is it, man? Upcoming. Man, does that mean it's been out in early access, or does that mean it's about to launch? What does upcoming really mean anymore nowadays? Dude, they light the crop circles on fire. That's rude. Oh, surrounded. Scary. Oh, it's gonna come out later the year. Oh, okay. Satisfactory with more exploration and tower defense elements. That's kind of interesting, actually. Depends how they actually execute it. What's going on, Bird? Welcome in.
You can't get rid of
Gambling is tough, man. I feel like if you're a gambler, it's a difference in personality with people that don't gamble. Oh, Siphon right where Omni spawns. Oh, it's horrible. I don't want to lose because of the freaking Siphon again. It's going to be on early access. Currently buying a new game is like gambling. No, that's not gambling. Gambling is pre-ordering. Nobody pre-orders in 2025. If you do, you deserve to lose all your money. I hate to say it. Nobody pre-orders anymore. Pre-ordering doesn't make sense. Oh, you pre-ordered Skylines too. Oh man, console's still not out, dude. Could we at some point demand full refund? I feel like you could pre-order, but you have to understand that it's like never in your benefit. And then they try to goad you guys with the free items. Early access has become somewhat of a gamble too, though. Like, truth be told, there are games out there that are preying on the fact that it may be the only one. And then they release, like, you know, good starter concept, everything looks nice, everything looks great. Okay, I gotta focus. But the problem is like, you don't know if they develop. And that's a scary thing, because if they don't develop, it never gets better than where it's already at, and that really sucks. Alright, we got some rares. There's a little chaos balls, it's a problem. Alright, we took too much time, which is fine, I guess. This is Pillar the Caged God. I don't think I care for that. Yeah. Early access and pre-order are different. I would say pre-order is always bad IMO, no matter what you get from it. Because they're always going to add something that looks like, oh man, I want to have that. And the more you want that item, the more I feel like you're going to get shafted. Because if they put something that's going to be like, you're only going to get it if you do this now, it feels like a scam. Like, why would you need to attach something like that if you expect the product to be good? You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels too good to be true in, like, many cases. What was that game? Was it a Ubisoft game that was touted as quadruple A? And then they got completely roasted for it? Because it was like pretty bad. That hits hard. My jaw dropped when I saw the CS2 Beach DLC. 1 house, 5 car assets. Dude, you guys that play Skylines need to understand you guys have a problem. You guys have an addiction. They literally promised everything, gave you nothing, still don't even have console 2 years after release, and they're still releasing paid DLCs for the game that can't release on console. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, there is a problem, and it's pretty clear. They can't deliver the game. How often do you hear console ports get delayed 2 years and still come out? Like, I'm gonna be real, man. There's a good chance it's never gonna come out for console. I need to kill Omni before he beats me up. There we go. Just Kosis. Let's go, Kosis. 1-on-1. Oh, there's this yellow guy. I'll take him out. Alright, Kosis, do your special. Oh, he got stunned? I didn't even dodge, damn it. Use your ice move, ice beam, Iceman, Iceman. Let's go. I don't think I care for the heavy belt. New Doom game looks good. I haven't seen it. If they teased Skyline 3 and promise it'd be better this time, I would probably pre-order. Bert, I'm selling Skylines 4, and it's going to be $1,000. What say you? I'm just putting it out there, man. Will it fix all the issues? I didn't even say it was a city builder. It's just Counter-Strike 4. Dude, there's so many lightning dudes chasing me. Like, goddamn. Where's the lightning mob? It's doing all the damage. Oh my god. Ah! So fucking stupid. I gotta be real, man. Why do they make the lightning storm from the mobs that do lightning storm do 3k damage per bolt? I get hit by that, man. I'm less than half. And they just do 5 random bolts. Dude, if I get hit by that, dude, I'm screwed. I know I died to the Omniphobia Leap Slam. But, like, that lightning bolt was the original reason why I started moving. It's so annoying that it's like a one-shot potential. And you get 5 bolts and it shoots you. Fair game. Fair game. I'm just bad at the game. That's all it is, boys. I'm bad. No tier 4 today, huh? So I just have to not die, not get wrecked. It's probably one of my Atlas things that's making them way too strong. None of that does anything. Maybe I got nothing to worry about. So I got one shot from Omni, so that leap slam is 5k, which is why I try to kill him first. We'll do it again. God damn it. 7 days to die. Console port was no more, so they had to do it from scratch. Oh. So 7 days to die, that studio had a promised... Oh, wow. That's tough. I hate to say this, man. 7 days to die just kind of feels like creative mode for Left 4 Dead. It doesn't even feel like it's that much work. Why is everything so goddamn beefy right now? Oh. Devs put a lot of work to it. Last alpha before tons of features release. Left 4 Dead 2. Wait, 7 days to die. Seven days to die. The problem with it was that it felt like it wasn't even close to being playable. Like, it was super laggy. I can't imagine how laggy it gets with the Horde. Come on, man. This is not right spot. You should at least tell me where you're going, dude. Okay, it's this way. It's a voxel game. Can't jump over your head. That sucks. Ooh, skill gem 20. Okay, not bad. Performance got pretty good in release. Mobs gotten better too. Okay. The only problem for me is that you're just kind of in an open world, right? And you have no real anything. Just have to figure it out, right? Bad rolls. Meh. Thorns on evasion? I don't know how that works. So evasion is a stat where you dodge the attack, and then thorns is a stat where if you get hit, you retaliate with damage to the enemy. If you dodge an attack, doesn't that mean you don't apply thorns? How does that work? For me, it's the game with most hours. Distant second is Oni. Oh, wow. 7 days to die. That popular, huh? Someone did get me the game because it wanted me to check it out, and I checked it out. Latest change, there's a big town and milk it, and you get everything there is to get. Okay. Is there actual NPCs? Traders, that's all. Oh. Nah, I don't put blueprints that high up. The start was fun. But then it's like it goes downhill from the beginning. It starts up high though. Ah, temporal bubble. Get off of me. Ah, come on. What was the freaking... I can't even see the mods on them. That's so fucking annoying, man. You see that yellow? That yellow-orange? That's invulnerability aura. I rolled fucking invulnerability. Ah, man. You can't roll that in this. You do, you lose. Because that means they literally swarm you. I'm so mad. I think I have like 40 hours on blueprints. But I don't expect to touch it anymore. That's annoying, man. Invincibility? Man, maybe it's time to put this game down. For a while, man. You really can't play melee here. Alright, so no more T4 simulacrum. So we've done it before. Maybe we had a lot of stuff lined up and we didn't even realize it. not getting siphoned that often, and then not getting invulnerability. Visual novel. Dude, this guy played Clan Ad. I see you over there. Oh, he's still alive? What the heck? No T4 simulacrum today. Feels bad. Oh, you have Siphon on you? God, why is that Siphon so small? It feels like the ultimate trap, dude. I feel like there's some mobs that if they Siphon, they're too big, and you can't stand next to them without getting pushed out into the Siphon. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's a horrible feeling. Something a bit different. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Sometimes you gotta try some stuff. Man. I don't know why, man. As much as I want to play the classes, find something that works, make it better, make it work, have an idea, it feels like it's inevitable that I'm just gonna get gimped. Because I'm playing this character because I didn't like getting gimped. And then now it's like, nah, I'm still getting gimped, man. This kind of sucks. Maybe I gotta make the most defensive character in the game. Dying Law isn't fun. And I understand how it's like you don't want it to make it too easy for you to like steamroll it. But it feels like because of that mentality, there's always going to be something that one-shots you. And watching people play this hardcore, even the most popular big-name streamer, everybody cheeses the game. Where their HP drops, their reaction is escape. And then they could leave the game, and then you get teleported to town. So you're not in that situation where you die anymore. And it's literally, the goal is don't get one shot. Because if you get hit and you almost die, you could still leave. Right? That's the state of this game. That's the state of this game. Oh man. Feels bad. It is a lot of grinding. That's a crazy thing. It's just that the grinding is, you know, fun. Because when you're strong and you get to run over the map, kind of like I do sometimes, it's a nice feeling of like you made a powerful character, you did it right, you succeeded, you know. It's one of those things that's like, it's a rewarding feeling, man. The thing is that it feels like the devs just don't want that to ever happen. The only game I've played that I did as much grinding was Borderlands 2 to get the right weapons, and then I gave up, edited, and saved to get what I wanted. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We're taking forever on this boss because this boss is horrible for my type of build. I can't use any of my combos. I literally just use auto attack. And it's because of the high movement he does, I just can't do anything. He can't kill me though, if I'm always moving, so it just becomes a war of attrition, which sucks. Oh. See, if I know he's on the ground, I shouldn't die to him. But then he does have high damage moves. Besides being a small drop chance, weapons had different configurations that only few were good. Small drop chance sucks, man. Not gonna lie. I feel like if you have like a single digit drop chance for an item in a game that's single player, it feels like it needs to be game breaking in a sense where you should feel overpowered by having it drop and getting it. And if it doesn't, masochistic game. Single player though, if it's online, is different. But in a single player game, you shouldn't be forced to grind, man. Like, dude, you're not trying to work against a Steam refund anymore, man. Like, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you're offline. You don't need to work against a Steam refund 2 hours. Just give us a good game. This is garbage. 17 all resist. 69. This is not bad. I'll hold on to that. I watched a stream start Borderlands 2, check if there was box, close the game, restart it until they got the right drops. Like hours. No way. The only world where that's done and it's kind of normal is speed running. That is like the only situation I've seen people do that. They're going for a greater good, the world record, right? And I didn't want to play outright OP characters. And then OP levels had to do it again. Killing the boss is rewarding, but it get too repetitive. Yep. Yep. They should never make you grind for something, man. I feel like... You know what game I feel like did it right? Because they had alternative routes for the items. That what I think was so well done. There's a game called Golden Sun. And there's 0.1 and 1% drop rate items that are really rare. But then these items had a guaranteed method to make drop. I feel like that's so smart. Like if you have an item that's really good, there needs to be a way to guarantee the drop, right? And there is an item that only dropped from a mob at a 1% chance. However, if you used a specific element sprite, which is one of the like djinns or the djinns, right? It would guarantee the drop. So the 1% chance became 100%. And it was really nice because you needed this item for a certain element. So like something like that was really nice, and it's a single player game, you know? It's not like someone's gonna be able to abuse that. It just gets you the very specific item, and you would have to know the method. So that means you did your research, looked it up, found out that it's like instead of grinding it out, you could just, you know, do this method. That's so good, IMO. It's kind of surprising that's not implemented in more games. Because it doesn't gatekeep. That's the thing about that. That's kind of nice. No gatekeeping. All right, guys. I think we're good. That's going to be it for us today. Played our 2 characters. Man, the quarterstaff. We leveled up like 13 levels today. And this worked out pretty well. We're pretty strong. We do the decent damage. The only problem is really... Man. I'm so squishy.